Welcome to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. When we last left off, we completed the little robot apocalypse sub-story, got that all done with, and pretty sad story, honestly. It really is. It really shows you how depressing this game is, Dragon Quest VII. So we got that done with, and finally got enough pieces, I think, for the next island. I believe we have enough for the next island, although... yeah, I'm gonna have to confirm that, you know. Yeah, why not head on back? Let's see what my friends have to say. Bobby's so young and smart. So that's Bobby they're talking about, the girl, the inventor girl.
Hey.
Autonomous. Alright, so we're gonna head on over there. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so we're continuing with the Dragon Quest VII adventure. You know, I hear this game's not very long. From what I'm hearing, it's not very long at all, apparently. I'm hearing it's like a 30-something hour long game if you're just doing what's exactly what's required. I'm very happy to see lots of love in the chat. Very nice to see that. Thank you. Alright, so... alright, let's see. Where are we going next? Are we going to the blue place or the yellow place? Definitely not there. It's not enough for there. Alright, looks like this is the next destination. 2, 3, 4. Alright, I think we're heading to another world. Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff happened this past week. A lot of interesting announcements. A lot of interesting games coming up. Of course, Dragon Quest definitely takes priority right now. Okay, so we got a bunch of monsters right here. I kind of want to just get... is that an evil liquid slime? I kind of want to fight him, but... let's just fight these guys for now. You have to roll and fight wisely. Yeah, Paranorma site. So I did get that actually. Square Enix did. They sent me a review copy for Paranorma site. I haven't started it yet, but I'd like to stream that tomorrow. And the plan is, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this guy. Let's just keep going. The plan is basically I want to finish the entire thing in one sitting. I want to play the game pretty much all day tomorrow and try to get the whole thing done in one stream. That's the plan. This is the Romer encampment. So this is where Kiefer shows his loyalty to his brother. Of course, unwavering loyalty. Finally, do the music, right? Such a great arrangement of it. And you got this guy right here just staring at a wall. Yeah. Okay, what's the deal with that? Oh, he's a weirdo. So why is funny music?
Hey.
Me and Square Enix are on good terms. It's not like that's not really how it works. They kind of just pick and choose what they want to give. For some reason, they don't give me anything Final Fantasy related. They will not give me anything related to FF7 specifically, but I'll get anything else I ask for, basically. Here's the thing. If they didn't give me Paranormal Side, that would have been really ridiculous because I am one of probably 5 people in the entire world who actually wrote a review for that game on YouTube. I am literally one of the very few people who actually wrote a review for that. So if they didn't give that to me after I wrote a review, like a very good review saying that's a really good game, and I'm one of the only people who did it, I think that would be just them shooting themselves in the foot. Because, you know, you're supposed to seek out the people who will talk about these games, you know? It makes sense. You know, from a marketing perspective, at least. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. But I'm really looking forward to playing that game. I'm really, really looking forward to playing that game. Because the first one, genuinely, that was my 2023 game of the year. I don't care about Baldur's Gate or Tears of the Kingdom. No, Paranormal Sight, The Seven Mysteries of Hanjo, that was my game of the year for 2023. I think that was like the most amazing game I played that whole year. And nobody played it at all. And it's kind of crazy to me, you know? It's really crazy to me. This is the southern exit. Can we leave? Okay, you can't leave. Yeah, it's not really an orchestral track. This is more like strings. Alright, there's a muscular guy right there. I don't know if I want to approach him. Hoping to get the Romer encampment story done tonight. Orange Torben.
Hey.
Alright, I think it's time to talk to the muscular guy. Let's just go here, actually. Smasher thing. Ooh, let's save it for now. Let's see, you're playing Kiwami 3 right now. Weird month for remakes. I heard it was really bad, honestly. I've basically clocked out of that entire franchise at this point. The Yakuza franchise, like that's one franchise I think is just it's done. It's just done, honestly. When the creator left, that was pretty much it. You know. Yeah, completely clocked out. And that and Infinite Wealth not mentioning Dragon Quest at all. They didn't name drop Dragon Quest even once in that game. What was the deal with that, right? Not even once. Not to mention how just really disappointing the story was in that game, but yeah, completely clocked out of that franchise. One less franchise to worry about for me. You know, I probably could have gone I could have gone with Kiwami 3 if I wanted to, but no, I think I'm just gonna save for this month. You know, there's other things that I'm a little more interested in. Any Gajos visited us? The Almighty has been sealed away. It's interesting that him is capitalized. The Earth Spirit.
Hey.
Honestly, Ichiban's character in general is kind of weird because he's supposed to be like this huge gamer, like that's the whole point of the character. But he doesn't ever talk about video games when you play the game, when you actually play it. He never makes like gaming references. He very rarely does, right? They kind of got rid of that entire aspect of his character, which I did not like. It was weird. Like he never talks about video games in the whole thing. You'd think that, you know, I was expecting him to be like, oh man, I caught up with all the Dragon Quest games I missed while I was in prison for 20 years, bro. DQ8 is so good, man. Oh, dude, that's so great. He missed 7, 8, 9, and 10 while he was in prison, right? And 11. We didn't talk to more people, but yeah, it definitely is a weird time for remakes. You know, they just announced the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green ports this morning, and that is worse than what we got here with Dragon Quest, because those are literally just Game Boy ports, nothing upgraded at all, no new upgrades, it doesn't even have online play. It's literally just the exact same game that we played 20 years ago, and it's $20. I think that's way too much, considering that they didn't. Why isn't there online play? That was the one thing that would have got me to buy the game, is if the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green had online and you could like trade, and battle people online in the room, the union room, but they didn't add that, and they had the ability to add that. So and then you know, you see Pokemon fans who are like, oh, you're just hating on it. Like, is it wrong for us to want game companies to do better? Is it really? Who else am I supposed to talk to? Even Dragon Quest fans, I'm surprised about the reaction to my latest video. You know, the people are still talking about it on forums and everything, saying that, oh, you know, I was exaggerating or I was being too harsh on the game. I don't think I was being harsh on the game at all. Like, mild criticism in this fandom really just kind of sets people off. It's strange, you know? So, this is important lore that you have to get before you can move. So this altar that he's been sealed off at, I'm pretty sure we found this altar, didn't we? Alright, let's see what the next dancer of the clan is gonna be. The video has over 1,000 comments, 1,000 likes. A lot of, and the thing is, there's like multiple Reddit threads talking about it. There's people in the Steam forums talking about my video. There's people on Facebook talking about my video. People are like actually like really having a huge debate over 7 Reimagined because of my video. Kind of crazy. Yes. If you go on our Dragon Quest, there's two on the subreddit. There's 2 different posts about my video. And one of them has over 100 like comments arguing, Redditors arguing about my video. And all this stuff. It's kind of crazy. People are saying that I'm like a purist and I don't like new stuff. I don't like them changing. I do like them. I like them changing stuff. I don't like them. I like them adding to remakes. I don't like them taking away. It makes no sense to take things away from a remake. A remake should only add content. I don't understand how people don't understand this. Like you know, were these people around when Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out and those games? You know, they expanded on the original and made the original better, or even the Dragon Quest DS remakes, which were they're replacements, essentially. A remake should be so good that it essentially replaces the entire game, the original game. Nobody ever plays the original game anymore because of how good the remake is. So, yeah, there were subreddits they're talking on Facebook, they're talking on the Steam forums, too. There's a big talk going on, I noticed. It is she who will lead. You saw a YouTuber talking about me. Well, I didn't notice that. Not that I care. If you haven't noticed, I really don't care what people think about my content or my opinions. The fact is, I have a message, and the message needs to go out, and I just say what needs to be said, you know? For example, I like DQ2. I think the 1 and 2 remake... yeah, you're right, 2. 2 added so much. It practically doubled the original game in length. Added so much content, so much lore, so much to the game, to the experience. You know? Yeah. So it's honestly very good overall. I don't think remakes should cut content. I really don't, you know? It might be a controversial take, but I know this PS1 game, is very long. I know it's long, right? But that's just what DQ7 is. I am weird about things like this. Like when Persona 3 got remade, I was pissed that they got rid of the fatigue mechanic where the characters get tired and like leave the dungeons in the middle. I thought that was a really cool mechanic, and it made it feel realistic. It made it feel like your characters were like real people who get tired and get worn down by battle and they have to rest. I just find that kind of immersion sim mechanics in games to be very cool, but a lot of people complained and they removed that in Persona 3 Reload, and I was, you know, not very happy with that. But, you know, remake culture is very interesting to me though, because now we're getting to the point in the gaming industry where every company just wants to remake their old games because... Do we have proof? I don't think we have proof. Yeah, sure, here's our proof. What do we have that's proof? What was I saying? But yeah, there's a lot of remakes. Like, every good game that people are looking forward to a remake, even re-releases, you know? People are, when Pokemon comes out next week, just watch what's going to happen. That is going to sell so many copies, Fire Red and Leaf Green. It is going to sell an obscene amount of copies, and that will cause every company to look at that and think, wow, we don't even have to remake our games anymore. We just need to port them and bring them to the modern platforms and people will buy them, you know? It's gonna be pretty crazy. It's gonna be pretty insane. Look, my channel, right, is not about just me gassing Dragon Quest up like some people seem to think it's supposed to be. My channel is about introspection. It's about, like, looking at what Dragon Quest is and, like, the mechanics behind Dragon Quest, the mechanics that make this franchise special. And if they omit some mechanics, then I do call that stuff out, is the problem. I don't know why people expect YouTubers to only, like, they talk about toxic positivity where you have to only be positive about something and never negative. And this is only something you see in gaming. I don't, like, if a movie was remade, people crap on movie remakes all the time, film remakes all the time, right? And they're gonna talk.
Well, looks like we're here for the night. I suppose it's as good a place as any. And since we've finally happened across some people who don't seem to need our help with anything, we should try to make the most of it. I'm off to see if any local girls want to dance. You're more than welcome to come with me if you want.
Oh, girls indeed. It's all Kiefer ever seems to think about. I mean, you should have seen the way he was looking at Lala just now. Still, it's none of my business. I'm not going to let Kiefer stop me enjoying myself. I want to try whatever that stuff is everyone's drinking. Me too, me too. I love trying new drinks. And it smells amazing. I've been sniffing it this whole time and thinking...
So, Kiefer's gonna get himself a girl, and Maribel's gonna get drunk. Okay. Right, exactly. Game mechanics I see as intentional. They are sort of a part of the art form that is gaming, and they give games the sort of feel that they're supposed to have. Like removing coffins from Dragon Quest, that completely it changes the entire way you feel when you're in a dungeon. Games are about kind of giving the player a feeling when they're playing, you know? And the mechanics are part of that. It's not just how it looks. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if Square Enix is happy with the amount of sales that DQ7 gets. I said my part. I said what I had to say, and that's kind of it, you know. Moving on to the next project now, but... Didn't expect so many people... I didn't expect Dragon Quest 7 to have so many people batting for it, you know? Like, so many people defending it. Damn, I should find a girl to dance with. Alright, how do I... find a girl? Where's Kiefer at? I love this chapter because this chapter has a lot of curse words in it. Kiefer calls you a bitch in this chapter. Lala's boyfriend calls Kiefer a son of a bitch. There's like a lot of profanity in the Dragon Warrior 7 on PS1 in this part, but they of course removed it because it's not. I don't think it's accurate. I think it's another NX of America thing from the '90s, late '90s, where they're trying to, you know, make everything more mature and all that stuff. Oh, she forgives me. The altar on the side of these mountains. Okay. Yeah, the launch sales were around 400,000 for DQ7 Reimagined, which definitely is not... What if I say no? Not your type. Now, if I say no, this is the part where he calls you a bitch in the original. Wow, some friend you are. Come on, don't be like that. I'm asking nicely here. In the original, he calls you a bitch. Alright. In the original Dragon Warrior 7 on PS1, I noticed Kiefer is really mean to the main character and treats him like a lackey. He calls you his lackey and he bosses you around a lot and is kind of mean to you. While in the remakes, he's nicer to you and he feels more like your friend, like your brother. Which is, I think that's probably more accurate. Dragon Warrior 7's localization was strange, you know. It was a bit goofy. Alright, I'll go grab him some of that good old stuff. That glug of that juice. Where's that stuff at? Where's that juice at? This lady must have it. Spirit of the Dance. I'd say the 3DS version is fine. I never had a big problem with it. I do consider it inferior to the PS1 version, but I never considered it really bad, you know?
Hey.
I always thought, okay, it's good enough. I think if somebody plays DQ7 on 3DS, that's probably good enough. But I feel like this is more of a abridged version of DQ7. Alright, Keeper's gonna try to riz her up. Okay, we'll see that.
Right.
Damn. So that's Lala.
Hmm? Do I know you?
You will do, soon enough. I'm Kiefer, and this is my best friend. You're Lala, right? That ceremony was amazing! But I just wanted to ask, and I hope you don't mind. Are you alright? Feel free to tell me it's none of my business. But you look so sad and lonely and... Well, you see, I think I think you're really beautiful, Lala.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Forget I said anything.
You do not need to apologize. It is not easy to say such things to someone's face. You clearly have courage. Thank you for thinking about me. It is very kind of you to show such concern for a stranger. As you may be aware, we roamers have a very important duty. We must free the Almighty from the seal under which he was placed long ago. What is more, it is I who must carry out this duty. That is the purpose of my life. The mark I bear is proof of this.
Whoa. Sounds like you're pretty special then. I mean, do you know how rare it is to have something that only you can do? I'd say that makes you pretty amazing, Lala. Did I say something funny?
I like you, Kiefer. No roamer would ever compliment me the way that you did.
Really? I'm sure that's not true. Well, I'm happy I made you laugh. I think. Lala? Lala, are you there? Huh? Who are you, please? What are you doing? This is Lala's tent. Gadjos such as you have no business here.
Florin, wait. This is my doing. They simply asked me...
Silence, Lala. You Gadjos. I know what you are up to. You expect me to allow you to try and charm my betrothed with your worldly ways? I will not stand for it.
Alright, so they peacefully talk it out and sit down. Don't they like fight, like duke it out in the original? Don't they like beat each other's asses outside, like have like a battle? Maybe that's gonna happen, I don't know, but that's what happened in the original. The Chrono Trigger remake, you're asking about that. Yes, so I'm hearing a lot about that. I do believe it's gonna happen. I really do believe it's gonna happen at this point because of how much word has been about it. But you also have to think Yuji Horii himself said that it was going to happen accidentally at a Comic-Con. Like, you can't get more of a confirmation than that. And the thing is, right, if they were to remake Chrono Trigger, I would want them to add... First of all, the main thing would be I want Sakaguchi and Horii to come back together and work on it together once again. That's what I want to see from the remake. I want them, the two of them, to work together. Square and Enix, you know, like, together again. It needs to be that in order for this to be a big thing. The entire Chrono Trigger team needs to come back to add to the game is what I would like to see. I would like to see the original creators expanding on it the same way that that Horii expanded on Dragon Quest II HD2D remake.
Hey. Hey.
Right.
Oh.
What?
Huh?
Why not a new entry in the Chrono series? Honestly, I wouldn't mind that either, but again, it would come down to... Is Horii... First of all, I'm pretty sure Horii and Sakaguchi are both working on their own games right now. So I don't know how likely a new game would be, right? But, yeah, Chrono Trigger was like Horii and Sakaguchi working together on a game, like a collaboration between them. That's kind of what the deal was, you know? I think it could be very special if the two of them came together. What I think? I think HD2D is very likely for Chrono. I think it's really likely. Just the fact that Live Alive was HD2D makes me think that Chrono Trigger would also be. Baldo. I gotta help this old lady. Chrono Trigger 3D would be cool, but I think it's like more likely gonna be the 2D HD2D version. The director, right? He's making a game also coming out, that Another Eden. Because he's working on that, I feel like it's less likely that Masato Kato's gonna be working on Chrono Trigger remake, you know? I don't necessarily... do I want Chrono Trigger left alone? Well, it's too late for that. They already really made a bunch of crappy ports, you know? The PS1 port, the Steam port, the mobile port. I'm thinking and there needs to be a good way to play the game for modern players. I think more people need to play Chrono Trigger in a more definitive way than that Steam port, you know? Leave her alone! Damn, I can't even save this damsel in distress. I like how polite he is, that he stops chasing her when she stops, but then when I get out of the way, he starts chasing her again. Like, isn't that nice? He, like, gives her a chance to catch up. Is that rough? There's a child in there. He growled and told you not... Yeah, because you're gonna get attacked. Damn, I can't even save her. Alright, we're gonna go help this guy out then. Wait, so... Alright, let's see. Yeah, what's that game called? Fantasian? Square Enix did publish that, which means that Sakaguchi technically has gotten back into the Square Enix sort of ecosystem. So it's very possible for Hori and Sakaguchi to work together again, you know? I just think that the fact that he worked with them makes it possible, you know? Alright.
That's how it's done.
The music probably shouldn't abruptly end after that if we're in the middle of something, you know?
Okay.
Northern forests. Okay, we gotta go to the forest word. Honestly, even this style, I feel like Chrono would look pretty decent in this style. Not sure how possible it would be, but would be interesting. Where did Lala go? Forest to the west. So I need to go underneath, that means. I miss the era of the old game creators who are making good stuff, you know? I miss that too. I'm back at Konami. I've been replaying the Metal Gear games lately, and yeah, I kind of vibe with that idea too. I can't wait for MGS4 in the Master Collection Volume 2, just because of how long it's been since I beat that game. Okay, we need to save these people.
Get back! You are not to touch a hair on this child's head.
Oi! Over here, face sake! If it's a fight you're after, we're more than game.
Kiefer?
Hey, Lala! We've come to rescue you! Now, come on! Let's do this!
And Miss Walker is around. I believe it was Miss Walker that made Fantation. Square Enix just published it. It was originally a phone game. It was an Apple Arcade exclusive, which I thought that was the dumbest thing, you know? The dumbest idea was to put your game on Apple Arcade expecting it to do okay on there. What exactly did Hori do for Chrono Trigger? Hori was the main writer. Kato was the director, which is a different role.
They didn't stand a chance. Are you two all right? You're not hurt?
I am fine, and you are very strong.
What are you doing here?
Boldo asked us to come. Looks like we made it just in time.
My father? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fine. Everyone is. Don't worry.
Oh, praise the Almighty.
So my mother is also fine? I want to see her now. I will go back to the encampment. Thank you for helping me, Lala. You too, Gajos.
Hey! He's a live one, eh? Still, if Florin's playing that Torben of his, there won't be any monsters outside the forest. He should be fine by himself. We'd better head back ourselves, though. I think we've had enough forest for one day. Can you stand, Lala?
I am sorry. I seem to have twisted my ankle.
Ah, right. Well, in that case, you'd better lead the way. Lala, take my hand. I'll help you.
All right. Thank you.
So, this might not be the best time, but would you mind if I asked you something, Lala? Why did you go and take on that monster all by yourself? That was pretty reckless of you.
I told you that it is the Roma's duty to restore the Almighty, and that we are to continue our travels until we do so. Well, a long time ago, at the start of our journey, we were a mighty clan, the equal of any kingdom. But as the journey grew longer and harder, conflict and disease took their toll, and our numbers dwindled. The clan grew weaker and weaker. Now, my father and I are the only ones capable of fighting at all. Do you understand?
Yeah.
My dearest wish is for us to complete our journey, to fulfill our duty that we roamers may live freely in the future. That is why I fight. That is why I dance. For my clan, first and foremost. And for myself.
I understand, Lala. I know exactly what you mean. But let me just say one thing. You don't need to deal with all this by yourself. Even if you can't count on the other members of the clan, you can count on me. I can give you the support you need, just like I'm doing right now.
Thank you. That means a great deal, Kiefer.
Alright, so just want to point out that her brother, the little kid, sounded like a grown-ass man. I don't know what the deal with that was, but kind of interesting. Yeah, Kiefer is like causing some major time travel shenanigans. Like he's going back in time and stealing another man's girl. Like that's definitely not going to have any kind of repercussions on the timeline at all, right? Am I buying the Goemon collection? I didn't even know about that, actually. I might have heard about it, but I did not know about that. I'm aware of the franchise. I haven't played them. I'm trying to think of what I'm getting this month that's coming out. No, I'm not gonna help you.
Listen.
It feels a little bit like Kiefer's feelings for Lala kind of pop out of nowhere in this. Doesn't it feel a little bit like it's kind of rushed. Am I like remembering the original too fondly? But
Okay, listen.
did that have more development than this? Or was this more developed than that? Enjoying these sticks games, stealth games are a dying breed. Yeah, that's the one genre of games that just went away. It was dominating the entire gaming ecosystem forever, and then I think it died with MGS5. I think Kojima leaving Konami was what caused stealth games to pretty much entirely die as a genre. Actually, they added Snake to Rainbow Six Siege, and he meets Sam Fisher for the first time. So that was kind of interesting. Although it's in Siege, it's not in a stealth game. It would be more hype if it was in an actual game, you know. Yeah, it feels like he falls in love with her really quickly in this, like just all of a sudden, you know. I don't know. I feel like there could have been a little more development. Like they could have made it a little less superficial. Like, you know, in this he just loves her because she's beautiful, but they could have added a little more depth to his, you know, side story with her, you know. That's what I feel like.
It's time we were leaving, young Lala. I trust you will take good care of yourself.
Stealth games are down tremendous, and I really do attribute this to like the modern
Yes, Madam.
generation of gamers that don't have patience for things.
I trust
I'll just keep
you
quiet
will
during the
do
cutscene.
whatever is required to protect Lala and her father.
Of course. I'll make sure they're safe, no matter what. You lot, just try and hang in there until I arrive, okay?
Oh, shut up, you insufferable big head. We'll be fine, thank you very much. Just remember you've got a job to do. All your posing won't mean a thing if something happens to Lala.
It seems you young gajos are close indeed. It pleases me to see it. Now then, young man, if you are ready, we must depart.
Rombaro, I too will stay behind. We simply cannot leave Lala in the care of a Gajo, no matter what he may have done for us in the past.
Florin, cease your hot-headed selfishness. Without you and your Torben, how do you expect us to ward off monsters? Or do you not care for your clansfolk? Do you not understand the importance of our mission? Do you not wish to see the Almighty risen?
Of course I do, but Rombaro, Rombaro, the Vanguard has departed.
Very well. Then our own departure cannot be delayed any longer. I am sorry that you had to witness such foolishness. Now, put it from your mind. We make for the altar forthwith. It is to be found in a lake on the other side of the mountains to the west. Come, we must make haste. You may join us there.
So, he's not very happy with Kiefer stealing his woman. But yeah, like I was saying about stealth games, yeah, that 007 game I feel like is gonna be the, you know, the modern day stealth game that we've been waiting for. But the more I see and more I hear about it, the more wary I get of it. You know, I'm gonna have one game to buy that weekend, and it's either gonna be Lego Batman or the 007 game, and it's also gonna be Dragon Quest Day that weekend. So I'm gonna be streaming probably a lot of Dragon Quest related stuff, but. Yeah, dude, I just want another game. And I do think Kojima's latest games are a little bit weird. Like I really did not like Death Stranding at all. I thought it was really boring. I thought it was really awful. Honestly, it was not fun at all. But I do think some Metal Gear games have very good writing. They have not good writing, but good stories, like interesting stories. Maybe the writing's not great, but the stories are interesting, if that makes sense. Like MGS2 has a very interesting story that really keeps you hooked, I think. Alright, let's see. Where are we going? Oh my god. Maribel called Kiefer a big head. Did you hear that? She called him a big head. She's saying what we're all thinking. I know, we're so down tremendous. I'm gonna begin the Lego Batman game, and that's gonna be Game of the Year. No, actually, the real Game of the Year I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, Paranormicide 2. That's gonna be Game of the Year, because the first game was my Game of the Year in 2023, and the next one's probably gonna be the same. We're going south? Oh, heading west, right. What's over here? Cape overlooking the ocean. Oh, this looks like a very nice little spot, doesn't it? Looks like a very peaceful spot. Sure does. Too bad I can't look over the ocean because of the way the camera angles work. Damn it. Oh, is that metal slime? Okay, nope, never mind. Paranormicide is a spiritual sequel. It's the same sort of thing, but it's not the same story. There's new characters, new sort of mythology, but the same style and the same gameplay, essentially. So that's what Paranormicide is. The first one is, like, ridiculously good. Like, I was just so amazed by it. It is scary. That game scares you when you type in your name. Let's just say that. Like, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a jump scare just from typing my name in at the beginning of the game when, like, you know, the intro part where it's like asking you to type your name in. It gives you like a spook there. Maybe I'll tell you guys. You guys want to know what happens, because it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool what it does. Let me know. Because that game is really... It's really cool. It's like a mystery. It's a little bit of horror, not really much, but... What do I think about the Pokemon Presents and the Pokemon they announced today, finally? So I said this a little bit earlier, but I expected online. I expected online, and there's no online. It's not worth it. Alright, so this is like very mild spoiler for Paranormicide. So at the beginning of the game, there's like the dude with the mask like that you see on the trailer, and he's like talking to you and explaining to you like the world and the story and everything. And then he says, "Alright, please enter your name." And then you type your name in, right? And then the music stops, and he says, "Oh, your name is..." And then he says your real name, not the name you typed in, but your actual name. And I was like, in the middle of the night, I was playing the game. I was like, holy shit, how? Apparently it goes into your account, your PlayStation Network account or something, and it pulls your username, and it says that instead of whatever name you typed in, and that is like the freakiest thing. It was really, really scary just because of that. It was really creepy. I don't know how to explain it, but that was really weird. You know, I've never seen a game do something like that before. This must be the Roamer camp, and that's like in the first couple minutes of the game. Paranormicide did that. Oh. So I really want to see what they do for the next one. Apparently, the guy who worked on Paranormicide he does visual novels a lot in Japan, and he worked with Kojima on Metal Gear Solid 1 and on like Kojima's visual novels that he was working on. So he's got a lot of experience. But that shit scared the hell out of me. Because it's like weird, and like the way there's like this like upbeat sort of music, and then right when he says your like real name, the music stops, and it's like, and it looks like he's sort of like looking through your soul, you know? No, you know what? The thing about the whole Arsenal Gear thing and the Patriots and Metal Gear Solid 2 is it is so scarily accurate towards modern day. They essentially predicted the whole TikTok AI brain rot thing that would be like controlling people, and like the misinformation and all that stuff. Like, everything you see on social media was predicted by Kojima years before Twitter was even invented. It's kind of crazy to me, honestly. It's kind of insane. Years before YouTube was invented, years before Twitter, TikTok, all these things, and they somehow just knew something like that would exist one day. The altar is at the bottom of the lake. Yeah, I saw that Phil Spencer quit, and the new Microsoft CEO apparently is the head of the AI division. And I'm thinking, and they never had any sort of experience in the gaming division at all. So Xbox is so cooked, it's not even funny. Xbox is so freaking cooked. I'm like, it's honestly a sinking ship at this point. It really is. I don't know what they could possibly do next gen, you know?
Oh.
Wait, The Chosen?
Ah,
Honestly, I think they're really good stories. Yeah, the writing's a bit goofy. It's a bit overhanded with the way it explains everything to the player, but the amount of themes, the amount of lessons crammed into those games, I think it's pretty great, honestly. Great, I gotta rest in one of the tents. What if we just go into the cave? So they're looking at the altar of the Almighty. You can kind of see it down there. Like, you can kind of see it, right? A little bit. Kind of wish it was a little more visible, but... Oh boy, I can't do something if I want to do it because the magical text box is telling me not to do it. That's great. Out of my way, lady. I need to take a nap. Damn, how are we gonna take a nap if she's in there? You have yet to play any MGS games. Honestly, I think Delta's a good way to start. It's kind of like made like a very good entry point.
ah.
Is this game good? Yeah, I'd say so, but
Right.
it's like an abridged Dragon Quest VII, so it's a little bit shorter than, actually it's a lot shorter than the original, and there's some stuff missing, but other than that, it is, you know what I'd say? I'd say that if you want to just kind of get the gist of Dragon Quest VII, this is a good way to play the game. If you just want to know the story and kind of get it over with, you know? Everybody just sleeping on the floor. Lauren can read it. Oh, we can save. You never asked if I played through Snake Eater. I played every single Metal Gear game. I've played literally every single one. That's like my other franchise that I'm sort of an expert on, and like behind Dragon Quest. I've played all the Game Boy games, the PSP games, the old ass games. I've played all of them, and it's that's one of the one franchise that I think had a very satisfying ending, which was MGS4. You know. Do I think there will be DLC or updates like the 3DS? You know, if you asked me a few years ago if a Dragon Quest game would have some kind of DLC expansion pack, I would tell you no, because I felt like that was something Hori was against. But now, I think it's possible. I think it's possible for them to add stuff, like add new monsters. Because they got the Erdrick Trilogy pack in this, where you fight Zoma, Malroth, and Dragonlord. Maybe they'll do a Zenithian Trilogy one, you know? You haven't played Ghost Babel? Okay, Ghost Babel, right? That is actually one of the best games in the series. Like, I'm not even joking. For the Game Boy, that game looks like, it looks almost like MGS1 on the PS1. Like, the graphics are very unbelievable. I'm surprised they managed to get something like that working on the Game Boy. It's very, very impressive, that game. I'm actually really looking forward to playing that in the Master Collection. Even though I have the Game Boy card, the Game Boy card's really, it's one of those rare Game Boy games, was the MGS1. And I managed to find a copy of it at some place, but is MGS better played in timeline order or release order? So here's how I think you should play it. You should play it, if you intend to play all the games, play it in release order. If you are just like, I only want to play one game in the series and that's it, and I'm not going to ever play another game in a series, then I just say play MGS3, because that's the only Metal Gear game that I think is completely standalone and could very well, you could play that game by itself and not play any other Metal Gear game and enjoy it quite a bit, just based on its own story, its own like self-contained characters and everything. But if you want to play all the games, you should play from 1 through... Wait. You should play from 1 through whatever, and the reason why is because a lot of plot threads that are introduced in 2 are expanded upon a little bit in 3, and then like concluded in 4, so that's an interesting way to play the games. It's an interesting way to play the games, but I wouldn't do it in chronological order. I think doing chronological order is bad. It would be like watching the Star Wars movies in chronological order. It's like not actually a good way to experience it, I don't think. When do I think we'll hear a release date for Dragon Quest XII? In May. I think we'll hear it in May. That's my prediction. So I'm waiting for then. Oh crap. Yeah, like 4 is a sequel to 2, but you don't really get the full 4 experience unless you've beaten every game up until then. And then you have 5, and I think I'm not the biggest fan of 5. I really am not. I think 5, The Phantom Pain, was really disappointing. I didn't like the story or like what it did with the story. But obviously 5 has a lot of fans. It's like very culturally relevant. A lot of people talk about it a lot. I'm sure we're gonna get a Dragon Quest game this fall. Some kind of Dragon Quest game. Maybe it's not gonna be 12, but it'll be something. I think a remake of 4 is possible. There's Mr. Krabs. They should have got Mr. Krabs' voice actor to voice him. That would have been a good idea. But yeah, I'm pretty much calling it right now that we're going to see in May. Alright, how do we get to that chest? I want to get those treasure chests. That guy's over there.
Oh.
Damn, Florin's like hanging out here with us. Meanwhile, Kiefer's back at home, like taking care of the girl. Like, kind of wild, not gonna lie. Alright, we're gonna have to fight this guy. You know what? I think the first like hour of MGS5 is the best part of the game. Do you have to do every side game, or can you jump straight to 1-5? After finishing 4, you want to play Peace Walker. That's how it works. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, Peace Walker, then 5. That's the order. I want something cool. I want something cool in Dragon Quest related to get announced. You know? 1 through 5, but play Peace Walker before. Yeah, you need to play Peace Walker. 5 is a sequel to Peace Walker. And Peace Walker, a lot of people think that Peace Walker is like a spin-off because it doesn't have a number in the title, but it's actually, it is canon. It's actually part of the story. You actually do need to play Peace Walker. I think you do need to play Peace Walker before 5. I really do, because there's a ton of plot points and characters and story like threads that are introduced to Peace Walker that are resolved in 5. I do think I think it's very mandatory, and it's not a very long game. It's a pretty cool game too. And the new version that's coming out, it's actually going to have the online multiplayer, which is, I think that's really cool, you know? I actually might want to jump in on that. It'd be cool if MGS4 had... Is that another Idrisil leaf? It'd be cool if MGS4 had its multiplayer, but they're not going to do that. But I remember playing that back in the day, and it was really fun. Do I think DQ12 will have 2D mode like 11? You know what? I hope 12 is so complicated that it can't possibly have a 2D mode. I would be disappointed if 12 had one, because that would, to me, would be like, okay, it's no different than a Super Nintendo game, you know, at that point. I like it to be so mechanically complex that it just wouldn't be possible. It's crazy. Within 3 months, I think we could be seeing Dragon Quest XII for the first time. It's very, very possible. Very possible. And if we don't see it in May, then there's something really going wrong then. You know? There's something very wrong if that happens. Slippery.
Oh.
Well, I don't want to fall down there. Who has Squelch again? You know what? I think it's more likely that 12 will have the art by Toriyama done, because Toriyama only died a few years ago. I think it's possible that we'll have the Toriyama art done. I think the music, that's more of a problem, because usually the old timer used to make music while they were working on the game, is my biggest problem.
Knew I had it in me.
So I do think we'll still have the Toriyama designs in... Oh, crap.
Right. Hey! Oh, cheers. Take that. Phew.
I need some magic, damn. Okay.
Easy.
Wouldn't have bothered. Toriyama never accepted fan mail. Actually, outside of his house, his bird studio house in Japan, he even had a sign, like a plaque, saying that he's not accepting fan mail. It's kind of interesting. His house was very public. It was the same place that he lived in since he got married. So, he just really wanted to, like, to keep his space, you know? Kind of sad. Not gonna lie. Have you guys seen my Toriyama documentary? Because that's a video I'm very proud of that it didn't get a lot of attention, because people don't really care about the people behind the games, you know? They care more about just the games and everything. Dragon Ball fans especially don't think they really care that much about Toriyama. They just kind of care about their animes and all that stuff. So, didn't get a lot of attention, but I really put a lot of work into my Toriyama documentary that I think you guys should check out if you're interested.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, you know what? I've sent fan mail to some old guys who work on things I like in the past, and usually they're very happy to get fan mail. You'd be surprised. You should think about who wrote your favorite books or made your favorite things in the past, and see if they have an address public. Because sometimes you will reach out to an author or an artist or somebody, and they'll actually write back to you. There was this fantasy novel series from like the 70s or 80s called Elric, and the writer is this guy Michael Moorcock, and I was reading his books, and I really thought it was really cool because he inspired a lot of dark fantasy like Berserk and things of that nature, and his characters inspired a lot of different like archetypes, you know. And I wrote him a letter and included a book asking him to autograph it, essentially. And he wrote me back saying that the book I sent him wasn't a good copy because it had like cut content or something. So he kept that book and he sent me his working copy with an autograph in it and a bunch of like signed plates. It's kind of cool. It's cool if you like write to a lot of these people. A lot of people, you'd be surprised how many people would really like to get fan mail, you know? Yeah, you're asking if Toriyama like only did the main characters. I'd say from 6 onwards, Toriyama only did art for the main characters and the main villain and a few monsters. Just a few monsters. Like a vast majority of the monsters introduced in Dragon Quest VIII. Oh, come on. A vast majority of the monsters introduced in Dragon Quest VIII aren't actually made by Toriyama. They're designed by Nakatsuru, who worked on the Dragon Ball manga. This monster right here, the Canabox, for example. Toriyama designed this guy for Dragon Quest II originally, and it was scrapped from the game, and they reused the design for Dragon Quest III. Fun little fact. A lot of monsters from Dragon Quest II were actually scrapped and reused in later games. So it's very possible that they might use scrapped monsters that Toriyama never used before in DQ12 if they really need to fill in more spots. Damn, okay. I hate these guys so much. See, Michael Moorcock is... you know what? I will say I didn't like how he was always criticizing Tolkien, but, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. And he seems like a nice enough guy. He seems like a chill dude, but he has his opinions. And yeah, The Witcher actually did rip off Elric, because it completely did. Because it's a series about a guy who's like a mercenary, like a traveling mercenary, and he's like an albino guy with white hair, and he's called the White Wolf, and that's exactly like Geralt. So I think that's kind of funny. And the thing is, his character Elric is like this sort of like this cursed kind of dude with like black armor and like white hair and all this stuff. People say that this character archetype was created by him, and a lot of different characters to come will end up basically being copies of his, because in Japan his books were very popular. Actually, the original artist for Final Fantasy even did the art for his books in Japan. Yoshitaka Amano, he actually did the art for his books in Japan, and basically people are like, oh, well, Sephiroth kind of ripped off the character. A lot of different characters, like Griffith from Berserk ripped it off, you know. Raiden from Metal Gear, all these like pretty boy kind of characters who are also like great warriors, you know. It's very interesting. It's very interesting because of how you know, influential it is. And Miura, the creator of Berserk, literally said that his work was an influence on his own, you know. I will say though, he wasn't savvy like Sapkowski was with his franchise. I feel like there could have been a really good Elric video game or a movie or something, and he never got any decent company to work on it, you know? Is the thing. I feel like that could have taken off, you know, but I guess one person was a bit more clever about the way they marketed themselves, you know? But it's interesting that a lot of characters that you might like in fiction are based on Elric. You know, this sort of idea of a sentient sword and like this evil, you know, guy who's got like the long white hair and all that. Like you see a lot of that in fiction the more you look. Okay, where are we going? Even Sorrow, the Manslayer, he's probably inspired by him. He's pretty damn similar, actually. A rumbling noise can be heard. Alright, we gotta kill this guy. Sweet breath. Man, this battle system is so... It's very much on autopilot, because I'm really just talking and talking and not even paying attention. I'm just beating every enemy. I'm not even doing anything. It's kind of relaxing, but I do wish it was an option, you know, for the game to be like this. DQ2, if you guys were watching me play DQ2, that shit had me on edge the entire time. I was constantly on edge. That was like a whole character arc in itself. This game's a lot more casual in comparison. It feels like more of a casual Dragon Quest, you know? We go up those stairs, or we go down? I'm gonna go down, I guess. The Dragon Quest officially created the Mimic. Alright, so interesting lore here. The Mimic was created by Dungeons & Dragons, right? But, here's an interesting little bit of lore about the Mimic. So, in the first edition of Dungeons & Dragons, the Mimic was not a treasure chest with teeth in it, like you would expect. It was like an amorphous blob that kind of morphed into some kind of creature and like would like grow like limbs and attack you. That's what it was, right? That's basically what the Mimic was in Dungeons & Dragons. After Dragon Quest's release and after Dragon Quest introduced the Mimic, the new edition of Dungeons & Dragons changed their design to become a treasure chest with teeth and like a tongue and all that stuff, just like this game. So this game actually, Dragon Quest actually came up with the Mimic chest idea with the teeth and all that stuff before Dungeons & Dragons. It's a common conception that actually the Mimics from D&D came first, but yeah, they did come first, but Dragon Quest came up with this whole idea that everyone else ended up ripping off. That's actually the truth. Speaking of D&D, D&D took their whole, the law, chaos, chaotic, neutral, all that stuff, the affiliation. They took that from Elric, actually. That's actually from Moorcock's world, and the Elric universe was actually part of the D&D universe during the first edition. So his sword was part of the D&D universe, and so was the character and his race of elves that he was part of. But then I think they wrote it out. So, you know, you could say that most of this early fiction was inspired by Moorcock. If Moorcock inspired Dungeons & Dragons, and Dungeons & Dragons inspired Ultimate Wizardry, and those games inspired all of Japanese role-playing games, and Moorcock might be like the guy who came before everyone. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. You know, the lineage of all this. And yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of mimics in Dragon Quest. There's like the Mimic Pot, Mimic Treasure Chest, Mimic Cupboard, I think. They have that in... They have... Oh, there's a tablet fragment here. Are we ready to fight? But yeah, the closet, Mimic Closet, I think is really interesting. That's in DQ10, I believe. I'm trying to think, what would I be? Chaotic good or neutral? Probably neutral good. Alright, let's see. Almost dead. Mimic stairs. What was I thinking of? I know there's a mimic pot. There's a mimic... Is there a mimic barrel or a mimic box? Like a mimic crate, maybe? There's a mimic... You just think of a random container and just add a face into it. There's gotta be something that I'm not thinking of that they could make turn into a mimic. Because we have the closet. I feel like we're cooked, honestly. I feel like this is not good. Are they affordable or are they uncommon? So, for the longest time, they were very uncommon and very hard to find. They were like, it was like one of those books where you had to really like look hard to find it, and they were all really rare. But more recently, they actually started publishing them. You can find them on Barnes & Noble and all that. I saw it in the store. I was very surprised, actually. So now you can probably get it. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, it kind of sucks when you're looking for a book and it's very rare. We're all out of magic. We are all out of MP. Because it does happen. But yeah, if you look it up on Barnes & Noble, I'm sure you'd be able to find it, or Amazon maybe. I think they just released the new editions just like a little while ago, like a few years ago. No bookstore had it. I saw it at Barnes & Noble once, I really did. I saw it and I actually took a picture of it just because I was so surprised that they had it. I couldn't believe that they actually had it. You know? You don't usually find stuff like that at bookstores. We don't have any single files. We don't have any of them. Magic water... I don't know if I want... I'm pretty sure we're gonna find another angel statue pretty soon. We're just gonna do some Metal Gear Solid sneaking around and sneak past this guy. Undetected. Oh, nope, nope. Get away from me. Damn, you saw how I just slid away from him? Did not even let him touch me. Okay. Evasion 100. Out-of-print books are crazy. I remember when like the Persona 5 art book was really expensive and I had that. And Dragon Quest artwork surprisingly has never gone too crazy. It's always been cheap.
Oh.
The Chimes of the Chosen. Honestly, books in general are way too expensive nowadays, just because nobody reads anymore. So in order to make up for the cost of less people reading, they have to make these books super expensive, even the digital ones. Free to love me. Free to love Kiefer more like. You like left him with... Imagine leaving your girl with Kiefer. Would you ever do that? Would you ever do that? It's a terrible idea. Like, I'm surprised he didn't say, hey, Maribel, why don't you stay back and hang out with... Like, you know what I mean?
Oh.
He just played himself, honestly. Wait, did I heal up? Oh wait, is there an angel statue around here? There's gotta be one. There isn't one, is there? Yeah, libraries are underrated, especially libraries that have digital selections, and you can download an app and get an ebook digitally. But even then, like some of these libraries, the most in-demand ebooks are usually just hard to get, you know. What are we doing? Oh, we gotta go in here. This is where we came from. This is where we came from. I'm completely losing my sense of direction. We go up here, and here we go up. Oh, the water's been drained. Prayer ring. Libraries honestly have a lot of really good stuff, a lot of good resources. CDs, some of these libraries have DVDs, movies. Some TV shows aren't even on Blu-ray yet, so you gotta go to the library to get those DVDs. There's some libraries that have video games. I remember back when I was trying to get this library to ship. Some libraries work with this universal library system where if they don't have the book or thing you want, they'll get it from a different place, right? The University of Chicago, I shit you not, has a copy of Suikoden 2 on the PS1. They have one in their library. That's a super rare PS1 game, and they just have it in their library. Anybody can check it out if they wanted to. That's a little tidbit I'm letting you guys know about. But yeah, they have a treasure in there. Some libraries have very rare video games that are like heavily sold on the black market, on the used market, you know. Yeah, the interlibrary loan program. So I remember the University of Chicago had Suikoden 1. Or Suikoden 2, but I never got around to requesting it. Because what was I don't think I would have been able to finish the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Oh.
This is the bottom of the lake. Well, that's a very interesting perspective. I'm not sure exactly about what they have, but if you check the like WorldCat or something, whatever it was called, you could probably find and see if they have any games that you might want to play.
Oh.
Am I on tough going? Yeah, I'm still on tough. I'm on tough going. I think I have the increased EXP toggled,
Okay.
but I've been avoiding most of the fights anyway, so I don't think it makes a difference. Let me see. Not that it matters, but okay. Experience earned. Let's just do normal. I'll do less. Yeah, so we're on tough going. I don't count the EXP gain as really a big problem. The Torpor of Truth glows in all gold.
Oh.
Do I think DQ7 Reimagined physical gonna get expensive? No, I don't think so. I don't think so because number one, it's a Switch key card and nobody wants those. So the Switch 2, I don't think any Switch 2 games are going to become collectible in the future at all. I think there's so little desire for them that none of them are going to become collectible. And then you got the Switch version, which most people aren't going to want because it's not going to run as well. PS5 games typically don't get very rare. They just don't. So I think I don't think it's going to. Can you not change equipment mid-fight or something? No, you can. Actually, I'll show you guys that when we fight, but you can, but it's hidden. The option is actually hidden somewhere where it usually isn't, and longtime Dragon Quest fans will not realize this playing the game. They'll think the option is removed, actually.
These are the two sacred items described in the ancient texts. The Turban of Truth. This is the instrument I must play. And here is the Vestment of Virtue, in which Lala will perform her dance. Together, we will carry out the ritual, and the Almighty will be restored. Then I shall be free at last. Free to choose my own path in life. No longer shackled by the destiny of the roamers. Come, we must return to the clan. They will be keen to thank you, I am sure.
Wait up! Sorry we're late. Lala's bad leg was troubling her, so I thought I'd better carry her on.
What? You carried my betrothed? You? An outsider?
Florin, that is enough. Kiefer has done us a great service. I could not have come here without him.
But... Lala...
I see that you have already recovered the Turban of Truth and the Vestment of Virtue. Good. Then we must prepare.
Are you sure you're up to it? Here, take my arm.
Thank you, Kiefer.
Lala! Wait for me! Okay.
Damn, bro, Kiefer just mogs. He just mogs the whole time. This is embarrassing to watch, honestly. Like Florin. Florin's been watching over these people for years, and then Kiefer just comes in and steals his girl. Mr. Steelio girl. Yeah, just by principle, I refuse to buy Switch 2 game key cards. I really just do not like them. I think it's just Nintendo's way of transitioning over to completely a digital console next generation is what it seems like. I do everything on PC. PS5, I do have the game on PS5. Like I said, I have the Collector's Edition on PS5, but I'd rather just play my games on PC. Damn. He just wants to get the hell out of here.
Listen.
What?
He's gonna rock out on a guitar solo right now. Damn, he's like, put this on! Put on the Vestment of Virtue now and dance! Dance for me! He's like forcing her to dance. Alright, let's see what happens now.
Nothing is happening.
Foolish human children. Those who break the seal must be punished.
What is happening here?
Let go of the Torben, Florin!
No! I will not! I cannot! Ah! Ah!
Florin!
Feel it. Feel my wrath.
But Florin, why? Keeper!
Come on, Florin, this isn't you! I know you never hurt Lala! Did you hear that? That was Florin's voice, coming from inside the monster. And it sounds like he's in pain. Come on, let's deal with this thing and set Florin free.
Keeper, wait! I will help you. I cannot allow poor Florin to suffer.
Alright, we're fighting Florin now. So, you want to see how to change your... Okay, first of all, followers. So, normally in Dragon Quest, what you would do is you would go here, and you go to items and equipment, and you change your equipment here, right? Here, if you go here, you cannot change your items or equipment here, right? You can't. To change your equipment, you go into the tactics menu and go to equipment down here, and then you can change it here. Okay. Do you realize how stupid it is? Do you know how many people did not know about this? Didn't realize that this was a thing? Yeah, you go into the tactics menu, and then that's where you find it. So, and it used to be on this menu. So, a lot of people just assume that they've removed it from the game, which they didn't. So, yeah. I mentioned this in the video, and people were telling me that I was, like, nitpicking. And meanwhile, this is a very legitimate thing. It's bad UX design. The fact that they're hiding important stuff in the game. Yeah, why is it there? It doesn't even make sense. Why? How is equipment part of tactics? That's never been the case in this game. Sure, view party status, which, you know, nothing there. It's like no effect. Equipment, battle speed, tactics. Why? Like, why? Why would you do this? Anyway, let's fight this guy. Ooh, Aqua Slash is... He's weak too. So let's see. He can do... Oh, okay. Chomp. Alright, she'll use none of these. Oh, bang. Damn, okay, he freaking... Oh, she has Soothing Song. Nice. Lightning Slash will work against him. I'll use Oomful on him. Also, Oomful, I swear Oomful was the one that made you stronger in the original, and Oomful was the one that made you like a little bit stronger. I think they swapped it with this game. Okay. He can just do that, he can just kill us. I think what we need to do is we need to... We need to buff before fighting him.
Thank you.
Oomful's supposed to be 2 levels. In this game, it's only 1 level. That's how it works in Reimagined. Oh, her name is Lala, and she sings La La La. Okay. Damn, we're frozen with fear. Yeah, Oomful's 1 level in this game. It's only 1. Which makes me think, like, did they know what they were doing? Well, I think Ruff is screwed. Yeah, he is. Wait, what? That's dumb. I want to give it another go. I didn't want to lose and, like, let it be canon.
I can move. Is my punishment really at an end? Lala! Lala, are you alright?
Kiefer! Your wounds look very bad. Are you in pain?
No, I'm fine. It's... nothing. Really.
Oh, thank goodness. And thank you, Kiefer. Thank you all.
This was all my fault. All of it.
But Florin, I am equally to...
No! No, Lala. It was me who insisted we go ahead with the ritual. For my own selfish reasons. I have known all along. Known that you do not love me. But I thought, perhaps if I were to fulfill the Roma's duty, perhaps then...
Oh, Florin. I should have told you the truth long ago. But I knew our fates were intertwined. I meant only to protect you, and myself. The fact is, Florin, we cannot be together. I am sorry.
I understand. I only hope that you can forgive me, Lala, for what I have done.
Alright, so he just kind of accepts the fact that Lala doesn't love him, and him and Kiefer don't, like, fight, and he doesn't leave ashamed, like an embarrassment. Kind of interesting. Man, Florin got screwed over. Yeah, there's no like big fight scene between Florin and Kiefer where he like usurps the throne and everything. What's going on over here? Oh, this is like them having a gentleman's You know, I really like Dragon Quest when it doesn't tell me what to do. When there's no actual gate preventing me from going into this house, it just says, hey, maybe you shouldn't go in. The original one, Kiefer just beats the guy's ass and then takes his girl. Like, that's what happens in the original one. It's kind of like, sad, honestly. It's like, you know, the energy that it has. And Florin's like he comes off as a bit of like a sore loser in the end, you know. It's really just bad. Looks like they have like an understanding in this game.
Everything that happened today was my fault. And now it is all ruined. We cannot fulfill our duty. I cannot be with Lala. I will have to leave the clan.
What's going to happen to Lala if you're not here? You're just going to leave her to deal with everything herself?
You don't understand. I have been lying to Lala from the start.
That mark?
We roamers have one ironclad rule. 2 people who bear the mark of the Earth Spirit must never be permitted to marry. Well, my mark first appeared only a few years ago. And, as luck would have it, it was just after I had become engaged to Lala. Of course, by that point, I was head over heels in love with her.
You know what? I can't get my head around all this. You, Rombara, Madame Rosa, Baldo, you're all as bad as each other. It's all rules this and duty that. Have none of you stopped to think what Lala wants?
What you say is correct. And I hate that you are free to say it. I have hated it from the start. But you are perhaps the only one that Lala can count on. To protect her and to support her. You are in a unique position to do that. Will you do this, Kiefer? Will you look after Lala?
Well, you heard all that, right? Well, it doesn't matter either way. You and I need to have a chat. Let's meet at that hill, overlooking the sea to the west. No one will disturb us there. Not even Maribel.
It's time for these bros to have a bro chat. I'll admit, I actually do like the way they handled that whole thing about Florin leaving more than the original. The original just felt so, like, bad-natured, you know? It really did. It felt like that he was forced to leave because Kiefer just was selfish and he took over the tribe. But in this, it's like Florin realized that Kiefer was better for Lala than him. And he, like, let her go, essentially. I actually do like this, the way they did this a lot better. And then Kiefer doesn't want to just stay out of his own selfishness. He actually feels a duty to these people. I gotta admit that they did improve the story in this way. I need to see how this plays out, though. I'm liking where this is going now.
Hey!
Over here.
It's quite a view, isn't it? Doesn't this place remind you of Astard? I thought you'd say that. Okay, so listen. This journey we've been on together, it's made me realize something. A while ago, your dad said this adventure was all about recovering a lost world. So the question is, who did this to the world in the first place? Well, if you ask me, it's obvious. It's the same bad egg who's been creating chaos in all these towns we've been to. You know who I mean, right? Yeah. The Demon King. This journey of ours is going to lead us to him in the end. I've never been more sure of anything. And when that happens, well, we'll need the Almighty on our side. Don't you think? Yeah, I thought you would. Anyway, I've been giving it some thought. To restore the Almighty to this world, we need the roamers. But leaving such an important job to them alone, well, to Lala, really, doesn't feel right. You know what I mean, don't you? Really? Come on, it's not like you to be so cold. Anyway, here's what I'm thinking. Just hear me out, okay? I've never really mentioned this before, but the fact is, there's something about you. Call it destiny, or whatever, but you have a purpose in life. Me, on the other hand, well, there's nothing special about me. Apart from the fact that I happen to be born a prince. And if I'm honest, I used to be jealous of you. That's why I wanted to come on this adventure, to see if I could find a purpose too. Something only I could do. I think I've waffled on long enough, so I'll leave it there. It's already getting late. You head back and get some rest. I'll be right behind you. I'm just going to enjoy the view a little longer. I'm in that kind of mood tonight.
Hey!
So it looks like Kiefer's found his calling in life, his meaning to his life. This is the most controversial moment in the whole game, this next part. Oh, there is a fight scene. Right, it was his dad he was fighting. Forgot about that. So he challenges him to become the chief. Let's see how this turns out. She's like, there's something so exciting about violence. Tebaldo's fighting Kiefer.
Ah. Ah.
Ah! Take this!
There's no doubting your talent, boy.
or your tenacity. I yield.
Thank you, Baldo. You're a more than worthy opponent. So, Rombaro, this means I can be the next guardian of the Romans, right?
Yes, most certainly. We would be foolish to refuse one so skilled. Come before me, Kiefer. Your companions, too. My fellow roamers, it gives me great pleasure to announce that a new guardian now watches over us. Allow me to introduce our newest clan member, Kiefer. I must also express our gratitude to his fellow Gajos, without whom we would never have found our way to the altar of the Almighty. Let us lift up our voices in the song of thanks. To our new companions, may the blessings of the Almighty be upon them all.
I hate to spring it on you like this, but it looks like this is where our journey together ends. I can't go back to our world, to our time, to a place where my whole future's decided for me. I'm going to stay here and look after the roamers. And besides, look at this amazing sword they give you! Ha! Bet you've never seen engraving like this before. And as guardian of the Almighty's chosen people, it's all mine now. That's my destiny. My purpose. I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you? I had a feeling you'd say that. Anyway, I suppose you'll be heading back to Pilcher Bay now. Let me take you as far as the teleporter, at least.
No, Kiefer's leaving us. No. I could not. She's still really pissed off. This was the most unexpected thing. This was just so unexpected in the original game. Like, I could not believe that they did that. They took one of your characters away, that they took Kiefer away, and that was it, actually. He never shows up again after this chapter. And the worst thing is you kind of expect him to come back. It kind of made sense from a storytelling perspective for at the very end for Kiefer to be like back. But it never happens. He's truly gone after this section. He's gone forever. It's really sad. Your boy, your brother, man. It's like really sad.
Well, here we are. This is it. Time for us to part ways. There are people out there who need your help, and people here who need mine. We've both got a job to do, after all. And when we roamers fulfill our duty, you'll be the first to know. Listen, thanks for everything. It's been amazing. Oh, and if you run into my dad, will you bring him up to speed? Tell him I found my purpose. I've got a feeling he'll understand. Now go!
What?
Damn, bro. Kiefer. No, Kiefer! Don't leave us! He threw something at us? Oh shit! His equipment! Alright, note for the King of Estard we got. Alright, you know, I think we're just gonna go back. Let's go back after him! I won't accept it! No! I just want to show you guys what happens if you try to go back. I'll never accept it. Kiefer, where are you? Come back! Damn, they're gone. They left already. There's nothing here.
Oh.
So it's really sad because he just disappeared straight up. You can't even visit him again. He's gone. All right, we should go visit the dad. So it had all of Kiefer's equipment, right? That is correct. Let's take a look, though. Oh, look at all these seeds I got, huh? I guess it's safe to give all of your seeds to Kiefer, then. Because he just spits them back out, I guess, into the bag. Like, literally just gives you everything back. So, yeah, a little strat for you guys. If you're playing this game, give all your seeds to Kiefer at the beginning, just buff him up, and then he'll just give them back to you at the end. It wasn't really holding much anyway. We should go see the king.
Hey! Hey!
And yeah, I know a certain Dragon Quest VII Reimagined trailer spoiled a certain plot point. I cannot believe they spoiled that. Like, I really hate that they did, because that would have been such a nice surprise. And I think it was just their marketing. It was like a marketing stunt to do that. It made no sense. It really made no sense for them to make a trailer like that. Here's a sweepstake. Damn, I should enter. I know where it'll show up. Hey, where is he? Let me enter that sweepstake. Where is he? Yeah, honestly, this game really could have used no spoilers.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Alright, let's get out of here. I think we should just avoid him. We should avoid Pike. Go talk to King Donald. Can I look at the thing he gave me, actually? Maybe I'll read this later.
Hey!
Ah, so you have returned to us. You must tell me of your latest adventures. But first, please enlighten me as to the whereabouts of my son. Has that confounded boy wandered off somewhere again? Why do you evade my gaze? What is the meaning of this? Well, will you answer me? Damn it all, child! Do you take me for a fool? Will you tell me what has happened, or will you not?
As Prince of Astard, it was my duty to safeguard my kingdom's future. I abandoned that duty, and I hope you can forgive me for that. Because I found my purpose here. I found the thing that only I can do. The thing that I'd be willing to sacrifice anything for. I've been so fortunate. I had the best upbringing a boy could hope for, and a loving father and sister. Everything I am today is thanks to you, and I'll never forget that. I wish you all many years of health and happiness. Love, Kiefer. P.S. Be nice to Lisette, okay? I'm going to miss her.
He's found a purpose? But he's still a child. No, that isn't right. I simply treated him as one and tried to keep him cooped up here. Now he's chosen to give up everything he had, to cause pain to those closest to him, and all to follow his own path. Those are not the actions of a child. My boy has become a man. I had planned to give him this on his return, but I suppose you might as well have it now. One of the people of the island found it and brought it here to the castle. I had meant to present it to him as a symbol of my blessing, to let him know that I was happy with the path he had chosen. Alas, it seems I may have missed my chance. Well, anyway, I must thank you for bringing me this news.
Alright, so Kiefer's gone.
Hey! Hey!
I'll talk to Princess Lisette. He does feel more heartbroken in this game. I'm noticing that. Like, I know he felt upset in the PS1 version, but there's more depth to his character, you know? I think the characters that are here, they had their time to shine. They don't really get in the original. Alright, I want to talk to his sister. No.
Hey! Right.
Alright, let's tell her. Damn, do I tell her the truth? I have to tell her no. I gotta be real with her. Damn. Well, I crushed her dreams of ever seeing Kiefer again. Feel very bad about that. Let's get out of here. Let's go visit the main character's parents. So we have enough tablet fragments to go to the next place, probably. Oh, we should probably go to the roamer's camp in present day. Yeah, let's do that. Can we have a sandwich? Thank you. Wait. This game does have its moments. What I really dislike is the fact that I dislike that people are trying to paint me as somebody who hates this game and thinks this game is the worst. I don't think that. I like this game. It's like... It's kind of crazy, you know? It's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. This game does definitely have its moments. I even said in the video that the characters that are still here are more fleshed out and they have more spotlight, you know, more moments to themselves. I just wish it was a thoroughly fleshed out game overall, you know? And I still can't say much about the battle system. The battle system is still way too easy. You know what? When Florin beat me, I shouldn't have been able to proceed after. That was stupid. I lost. I should have been given a chance to retry, or like I should have been able to retry. I don't know why it let me off the hook for that. You know what I mean? That was a boss fight. How do you fail a boss fight and it's like, oh, it's cool, bro. You failed a boss fight, no problem, no big deal. Must be the new place. Oh man, we got 4 party members now. That sucks. The problem is that they removed too much. As much as this game makes a lot of good decisions, it also goes back. And yeah, you know, I'd rather play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined over like a vast majority of RPGs that release nowadays. Have you played most JRPGs? A lot of them are very repetitive and don't really bring a lot to the table, you know? The thing is, I use the auto battle because these guys are annoying and I just want to kill them. I don't want to even think. But when it comes to boss fights, I always put on, you know, my own thing where I have to do my own battles. All right, so this is the Roamer encampment region. It's not really about grinding, but more about it's more about your strategy. Like DQ2, it didn't matter how much you grinded. If your strategy is not good enough, you won't be winning those boss fights. Those boss fights will destroy you. You have to like actually think a lot, you know? Oh, this must be the archaeologist camp.
Hey!
I'm gonna cut in line. Oh, there must a monster bone. Yeah, like Dragon Quest 2 was so skill based. Like I kept getting my ass beat. Like that game was very, very hard. You know. What? So why is she in front of the line if that's the case, if she doesn't want to see the bone? I'll just cut in front of her since she doesn't want to even see it. Damn, you let me skip the line. What do you think about that, lady, huh? I'm surprised these people aren't mad at me for skipping the line. Kiefer was not holding the Sword of Erdrick. That was not the Sword of Erdrick, if that's what you're thinking. That's the Romer's sword. It looked close to it, but if you look closely, it wasn't quite the same. There were runes on it. It was similar, right? But it wasn't Sword of Erdrick. Damn, that's the... I come here just to steal things. Doug Digby. Oh, I get it, because he's an archaeologist and he digs stuff, so his name is Doug Digby. I think we're gonna steal that. Alright, let's take it.
Blast it!
Oh, shit. I have to touch you! That was not an Erdrick sword, just for those wondering. Yeah, but there you can find Erdrick sword in the original game. The King's Blade was Erdrick sword at one point in time, and you can find that in the basement of Estard Castle. It's funny that Kiefer says that he's a nobody, but I'm fairly certain that he's a luminary. The Sword of Romer's is a Sword of Erdrick on the low. It could be. It looks similar to the Sword of Kings. I want to go in. Fine, let's get out of here. You know what? I was even thinking that DQ12 might be the DQ to connect all Dragon Quest games together, like Zenithian, Erdrick, you know, Celestial, Duology, all of them.
Hey!
Where the hell did they go? The roamers. Oh, it's the place where me and Kiefer were hanging out. Having our last heart-to-heart. What the heck? A grave? Here lies one who danced for the Almighty, and beside her, her dutiful guardian. Is this Kiefer's grave that we just found? So, in the original game, this was always here, right? But it was never confirmed if this was actually Kiefer's grave or not. Where did the Roamers go? Isn't that the only island? In the context of the world they're living in, that probably wasn't the only island. I guess saving them brought them back into the time stream and allowed them to leave, right? So they probably went to some other island after this, if I had to guess. The way time travel works in this game is so weird, but that's what makes the most amount of sense. But there's really nothing here. Truly nothing here at all. Alright, I'm going to zoom back to... the Shrine of Mysteries. I think the blue one is the next one we need to do. Yep. There we go. On to the other world. All trades, Abby, let's go. We're gonna get our stinking... Okay, wait, hold up. We're gonna finally get classes, party classes. This is where the fun begins, you could say. Is this a town? You know, I skipped the fights here and there too. It happens. You will be weaker if that's the case. Marable does not do camping. Ooh, smells curry. This must be like a chill place to hang out. Always changing vocations. Dude, when Altered's Abbey opens up, then the game actually gets fun. Wait, so you don't keep the moves between classes? So what do you keep then? What's the point then? The whole point of the class system is that you get to keep the moves, right? Is this gambling? Is this gambling? Let's gamble! Oh, this is the curry place. Lucky panel. Coagulant we got, okay.
Oh.
Okay, but we're here to gamble, so. Let's play some. Oh, so they got rid of the casino, but they gave us this. Okay, so I have to like look at this. Boom. Turn over your first panel. Come on. Okay. Shuffle panel. This is a tough one. Okay. Yeah, Hori added the casinos to Dragon Quest to alleviate his real-life gambling addiction. That's the purpose of the casinos. Like, that's actually the purpose of the casinos. Wait, my hall was earning all that stuff? Few crimes. Let's do it. Alright, so what if I like take a picture of it? Would that be like... I bet I could cheat at this. Hold up. Wait, so this is like literally just gambling. This is like the slot machines. Okay. So this game thinks it's clever, but I'm more clever. I am far more clever. Let's go. Do I have a time? Is there a time limit or no? There's no time limit, right? Okay, so to get the metal slime, I know where the metal slime is. It's the top row. It's over here. And extra go. Okay. Hold up. trying to see what to do. Okay, so the two claws are right here. Boom, boom. Alright. This is like a memory game, basically. Alright, I see. Boom, boom. Alright, let's see what's next. And this sword, and this sword. Okay. I'm just trying to see what to do. This is like the most cheesable game. Alright, top two. Alright. And let's go. Interesting. Interesting. I videotaped the screen. that was how I cheated. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see the current items. We have white shield. But we could get even better items if we wager them, right? Yeah, I think we can wager these and get even better items. Let's go with spicy difficulty. There are panels that have reached their highest rank. Match panels marked with a key icon to open them. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we're cheating. We're cheating. Okay, so now let's take a look at the panels that we ended up getting. So the white shields are the top two left. Okay, so basically this and this. Boom. Alright, got the chest opened. The first one. And it looks like these two chests right here did not get open. Alright. Nice, nice. Alright. It's tough, it's tough. I feel like this would be really tough if you didn't know what was there, right? Okay, got it. That was tough. Alright, let's see what we got. And try to get the whip. Whips down there. I didn't get the hammer yet. Alright. Alright, next one, that would be what we're trying to get. The Chimera Wing, I guess. Oh, the staff, of course. That staff is really powerful. I do want to get that. Alright. So we get an extra turn if we take this. And then the last ones are just boom. Nice. Yeah, I saw that I get 6 chances, but I'm just thinking, how much more good equipment is there that you can get, you know? Alright, we got the winnings. Full plate, platinum shield. So 2 goes for today. Does that mean that you can only play a certain amount of times per day? Is that what that means? Because that's kind of wild if the game actually times it. Alright. That one was pretty simple. Let's see. Okay. This is the leather shoe. I'm trying to see what's up. Okay. I should have got the star, damn. It's in-game days? Let's go. Okay, this is pretty good. Alright, so we definitely want to get that one first. The knife's up there. The noble garb was this, and... Okay. So far, so good. I'm sure these are there's some good equipment as well. The glasses are these two in the bottom left-hand corner, right? This is actually a more fun game than what you might be used to. Okay. Okay, and that's the slime Guniform. Come on. These aren't very good. I feel these are worse. Don't you think so? These are like actually worse, these items. Alright, I'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Damn it. Damn it, no. Alright. You know, I'll give it another go, sure. Alright, so let's see. Damn it. Okay, let's see. Alright, nice. So red is better. This is like the worst stuff. Alright, let's try this. So... Okay, the next one would be the suit. Is the screen dark? I don't know, what do you mean by the screen being dark? It's like, you don't even have really a chance to get the better items. It's like a wheel of chance to even get the upgrade items, but the blue is the item that you want, so... Like, you're not even guaranteed to get it. There's boomerang there, though. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, that's the hammer, that's the bunny tail. Damn it. You only see black on the stream? Let me check. That should not be the case. Let me take a look. That is the case. Because it should not be the case. I'm taking a look at the stream. 30-second long ad. No, it's not black. So there's something wrong with you might need to refresh the stream if that's the case. Your stream looks fine. This is crap. The problem is that I wasn't getting good. Alright, well, we'll come back to this later. I don't want it to become like one of those gambling streams where I'm just gambling all day. Alright, so... let's see what we got. It's more like a girl's sort of weapon, isn't it? No, but she could use that. The white shield. He could use the platinum shield. Dude, it's very easy to cheese this game by getting lots of like really high-end equipment very early on. Actually, look at that full plate armor. What could she wear? She could wear slime uniform. And what can this boy wear? He could use a steel broadsword, I feel like, or even the poison moth. I mean, we got some good stuff. Alright, so while we were busy gambling, it's not really gambling if you're not really putting money, so I guess it's not gambling, just playing a game. While we were doing that, there's actually a lot to explore here. Weapons shop.
All right.
I definitely have enough money for that, but it's worse than what I'm wearing currently. I think I might need to go down and do some more gambling later on. Maybe next time too. One day I will open all these chests.
Hey!
She said to stay the night, so I guess we'll stay the night. Are there no dancers here? Who's this? Wow, this guy doesn't look evil at all. Maybe all trades Abby just doesn't have the draw it once did. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that scarf again, but you know I've exhausted all of my moves right now. Apparently, they only let you get free stuff once. Is the card game supposed to draw people to get in the curry? I guess that's good world building. Like it doesn't exist for no reason. It has like a reason for existing. Damn it. Let's see how they fare in battle, in glorious battle. Damn, leave her alone. Oh, he's a master of the fledgling fisherman, which means that it's time to change his vocation, right? I will say the grindiness of the vocations in this game is a lot better than the 3DS version. Seed of Life. How do I get in there? Oh, that must be all Trace Abbey. Oh, this is a mysterious place. Oh, look at this guy. Hell yeah. So we're already maxed out, which means... What should I become? I could become anything. I could be anything. There's all these different classes. That's crazy. Martial artist, perhaps? Gritty Ditty comes with. What would be a good one to go with? Maybe I'll have him be Encore Mage, perhaps? I guess we could try that. I'll have him be like a warrior. Provides cover for the ally with lowest HP. And maybe I'll have her be a priestess. The 3DS version keep all the content for the original. Most of it. It's mostly complete. Oh, crap. Damn, we have to wash the water? Walking around the water now? The 3DS version, it's definitely got more content. It takes away some, like, the puzzles in the beginning, but it does add content.
How does it feel? Do you enjoy the sensation of the power being drained from your bodies? Or do you not yet realize that you have fallen into my trap? That you have been deceived? The pool in which you now stand is designed to drain you filthy human worms of all your spells and abilities, thereby stripping you of both skills and purpose. Now, prepare to be sent to a living hell, wherein you will have ample time to rue all that you have lost.
What am I always telling you, Nava? You're too much of a soft touch. Why should you care what happens to them? You should have left them to fend for themselves.
If we just left them lying there, how long do you think it would have been before our fellow citizens started helping themselves to everything they owned?
Ugh, who cares? In case you hadn't noticed, they're complete strangers.
Well, looks like I got fooled. I probably should not have trusted that guy. Oh my god. Yeah, that high priest was full of shit. Okay. Herbs you can count on.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you up and about. Not too many cuts and bruises, I hope? I must say, you've bounced back impressively quickly. You looked like you were going to be out for the count for a while. If I'd taken the kind of punishment you did, I wouldn't have left my bed for a week.
That's because you're not well, sis. You should be resting, not looking after waifs and strays.
Sev.
If you don't mind this waif intruding for a moment, would anyone care to explain what exactly is going on here?
Don't you remember? You went to see the High Priest of All Trades Abbey about changing vocations. I'm sorry to say, but he's an imposter. He steals the talents of those unfortunate enough to meet him, and
then he dumps the poor dupes down here in Pilgrim's Perdition, where we're all trapped. Every last one of us. Not that you'll need to worry about being here long. I give you sorry-looking lot about 3 days at best.
Sev, that's quite enough! I'm sorry, but I need to lie down for a moment. If you'll excuse me.
My sister's had enough excitement for today. I'd say you're well enough to leave now, wouldn't you?
Well, this guy's an asshole. Can I fight him?
Hey.
Alright, so... yeah, I guess the class system's different in this game. I don't really know too much about it, but what I do know is that the original Dragon Quest VII's class system is, like, completely broken. Utterly broken. You get to keep all your abilities, your spells, your just everything. I don't know, a lot of people like DQ9s, but I feel like DQ9 only being able to carry over abilities kinda sucks. It's all about balance, you know? Oh, I remember this place so much. Oh my god, this brings back a lot of memories. There's gonna be like gang wars and stuff going on here. Yeah, Strom. We can kick his ass. No problem. I remember this place. Yeah.
Oh.
Cellar bar dressed in the same outfit. Well, let's go to Cellar Bar in that case. Let's go check that out. You know, I want a Dragon Quest IX remake. I want one that, like, brings back the connectivity of the DS. You know, when Maribel said that we should sleep at the other place, I think she meant she had a good reason for wanting to sleep there. Yeah, Dragon Quest IX remake would definitely slap. For sure. Hey, leave him alone! Hell no, I'm not gonna clear off. Let's fight. Time to defend the weak. I'm surprised they didn't give him like his own little sprite or anything. We'll do follow orders. Oh right, my skills have been stolen. Does she have any spells or anything? Oh, she doesn't have skills, right? I guess she does. Her skills have been stolen, but meanwhile we have our abilities still. That's kind of weird. Barry Harmer. Yeah, see, I brought up the idea of a DQ9 companion app. The only way it would work is if the tag mode thing came back somehow, and you'd have to have some kind of companion app for the game in order for that to work. It would be like a phone app that lets you exchange information with other people while you walk by them, and it's connected to your Dragon Quest IX account. Essentially, they'd be creating an MMO again, pretty much. It'd be much easier if they just gave us DQ10, but Decadent's so old at this point.
All in a day's work.
That'll teach you to pick on someone your own size. Yeah, you better run. Alright, we're gonna become the new leader around here.
Oh,
Oh,
Well, it's pretty decent. Yeah, we're good though. Don't need to buy no money. Oh, there's a shard. Didn't even notice that. Why is that just sitting? These things are just sitting everywhere. But then there's a problem with the DQ9 style app was delisted. Yeah, but it comes with the territory. You know, these games could get delisted too. That's always it. Oh man. Swords, the Soul Stealer? Forged from the souls of human beings? That kind of sounds like Elric's sword, honestly. Stormbringer. What's in here? I remember the boss man at this place had a bunch of like ladies. He was like in a hot tub and there's a bunch of like bunny girls with him and stuff. I wonder if they're gonna keep that in this game. Or if they're gonna get rid of it. I'll introduce myself to him with my fists. I think we should probably heal up before we fight him. Oh, okay, the contents have been exchanged with another book. I wonder what book that is, huh? Peace Walker got delisted? Dude, that did happen. I was surprised that happened because, I thought they'd at least give us some notice, you know? Now, it's not a big deal because, as far as I'm concerned, the Master Collection version is exactly the same, but it would have been nice to be able to get it ahead of time. I already own all the MGS games on Xbox because that was the only way to play them for a while. But yeah, I don't like seeing games get delisted. I always could try to keep an eye out for these games and try to buy them ahead of time, you know? Like, do you ever hear about movies getting delisted or TV shows getting delisted? Maybe TV shows, but movies never get delisted. It's such a weird phenomenon that only video games deal with, you know? But yeah, they just want us to buy the Volume 2 of their Master Collection. Alright, so this guy back here... Did he have a unique design before, or did he always just look like a Robin Hood? And is this his lady?
Oh.
Oh, shoot. He has nothing to say, really.
Oi.
Newcomers.
Oi.
They're gonna jump us for no reason? I swear this guy had a different design in the original. He wasn't just a Robin Hood. Okay, we just got killed immediately. Is this one of those boss fights that you literally can't win? Yeah, this is one of those boss fights that you literally cannot win at all. Okay. Cool. Some movies do get delisted, but the list of movies that get delisted is so small that you could count it on like a couple, like one hand probably. Because film buffs, like I told you, the film buffs are zealous about their about preservation. The way gaming people aren't. Gaming people don't care about that kind of thing, you know. Let's go for round 2. We can't let that stand. Man, the party chat in this game is really shit. They do not change their dialogue. You guys need to play DQ5 if you haven't. DQ5 is just utterly insane. See, the reason why I made that recent video is because I'm afraid that if they remake DQ5, it's going to be like this. You know? Like, remove all the party chat from DQ5. That would be a crime against humanity. That would be unforgivable. What are we supposed to do then? We can go down the well?
Oh.
Oh damn, he beats people up but he doesn't kill anybody. Why don't we like rise up against the priest? No, dude, I am like really dreading the DQ5 remake because I don't know which team's gonna take care of it. Is it gonna be the AC2D team or the Reimagined team? You know, that's like the question that's on everyone's minds right now.
Yeah.
DQ5 was just so, man, it's so perfect. It's so perfect, and you know. If they remake DQ4 again, I don't even think I really don't think the DS games even need remakes. Honestly, I think that the DS games are just fine, and if they just ported the exact DS game exactly the same but with the same exact graphics, I'd be perfectly happy with that. I know I'm saying this like after talking crap about the Pokemon Leaf Green Fire Red thing, but I always found Leaf Green Fire Red to not be the most exciting games. Did I go to the bar yet? Yeah, I went to the bar. Well, I think I went to one of the bars. Maybe not the right one. This guy has anime hair. Let's go to the bar. Before we look at that. Where is the bar? I'm checking the map. Oh, this is the bar. They should have the symbol on the map, right? This is the pub, right? Unless I need to go through the back. The Reimagined team's not working on DQ12, it's a different team. It's like a whole different team, basically. Like, the near producer is working on 12. The Reimagined team is like its own, it's like its own sort of team they like created just for the game.
Watcha.
Interesting. Like, for example, the producer in this game is not working on 12. People were saying that I was being really harsh against the producer, but I don't think... I kind of just repeated what he said. I just presented his words to the audience. I didn't say anything that wasn't true, you know? Alright, here's the bar. Hello, bunny girl. Eustace. The Soul Stealer. Everyone keeps on bringing up the Soul Stealer. There is a supporting studio that's working on 12, but Hexadrive is not in charge of any creative decisions behind the game. They're just doing like the graphics and, you know, gameplay stuff. It all the creative decisions all boil down to mainly the producer, honestly. Alright, well, we're gonna... This light-fingered nitwit. Don't get sore thieves.
Watcha.
Alright, fine, we'll leave with him. So...
Watcha.
West of town. Okay, we need to go south. Interesting scribbles on the wall. Like, were these supposed to be monsters? I bet it's like some sort of crazy foreshadowing, I'm not even realizing it. Do I think 12 will reuse monster models or make brand new ones? They better make brand new ones. Dude, it's 12. This is the game we've waited almost a decade for after 11. I don't think we're gonna play. We don't have our powers anymore. How are we supposed to do anything? Yeah, every Dragon Quest game has like a different crew working on it. They had level 5 working on DQA back in the day. Can you imagine how crazy that was way back when? I still think they'd kill out a Dragon Quest 8 remake if it was them, you know, Akihiro Hino and all those guys. All right, we're gonna have to charge through this purple jelly. Go up the stairs. Yeah, honestly, I think this is gonna be like the year for Dragon Quest, you know? The best gaming anniversary that you're gonna see. What are they guarding? I gotta see what they're guarding. There's something good there. Alright. Oh, come on. You are not healing. Healing is cheating. But yeah, Dragon Quest is celebrating its 40th anniversary. That's a pretty big deal. How many game franchises celebrate their 40th anniversary? Not a lot. Gotta tell you. Coagulant really slaps, honestly. Alright. What were they guarding? A moonward bulb? That is the stupidest thing ever! That is the biggest troll I've ever seen in my life. That you had like these 4 guys who were all guarding something and you're like, oh, I wonder what that is. It's a moonward bulb. Are you kidding me? That is like troll level 1000. That is crazy to me that they did that. Oh my god. And I don't have a lot of power on me because I lost my class powers, so... Alright, a mini medal. The one item I never use, like, I don't even know what a moonward bulb does. It took me years to realize... I know every little intricacy about all the Dragon Quest lore and all the games. I never knew what a moonward bulb was for the longest time. Okay, that's how much nobody uses those things. And that was the big prize that they were hiding in the end. Okay, is there any way to go through here? Okay, this is confusing. We go downstairs, we went upstairs. I think downstairs for starters, and then we go upstairs afterwards. Two Wojaks pointing at the moonward bulb. Yeah, like the heel slime. Is that cursed? Hold up. Okay, it's not cursed. I got some treasure here. Nice, nice. This guy's guarding it. Oh, I guess he didn't notice me. This is like a stealth game, basically. You guys remember the crappy stealth sections from DQ11? Those were so bad. They were like terrible. But, I don't know, it's kind of part of DQ11's identity a little bit. What's that for? Not worth it.
Right.
Alright, nasty piece of work up ahead. Fingers. Is he seriously trying? What an asshole! He freaking. He uses as bait. Or he needs a thrashing after this. Now, this is my first playthrough of the remake. Yeah, blind playthrough. Oh, we're screwed. How are we supposed to beat these guys? We were instantly killed. Instantly. Damn, that's like the worst way to be lying down, like face first.
My.
This place just keeps beating the crap out of us. Alright. At least we have her.
Nava, are you here? I've brought you some medicine. Here, I got you this. It's called Yggdrasil dew. Apparently, it should help you to breathe a little easier.
Oh, thank you so much. But I know what it is, and it's terribly expensive. How in the world did you manage to... Oh.
Here, let me pour it for you.
Eustace, it's okay. I can do it myself.
Huh? Oh, I see. You're worried about what people will think. Sorry, I should have thought of that.
Thanks for the medicine, Eustace. Now I'm afraid my sister has exhausted herself looking after our guests. She really should go and lie down.
There's no need to look at me like that, Zev. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm trying to help. I just wanted to bring the medicine as quickly as I could, that's all. Well, Nava, I'd better be off. Look after yourself.
It's only some stupid medicine. I could have got hold of that for you. I don't want to see you fluttering your eyelashes at that show-off again. You don't owe him anything.
Fluttering my eyelashes? I don't know what you're talking about. You've got this all wrong. Eustace is a gentleman, and he's helping us out of the goodness of his heart. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you believe that, you're even more gullible than I thought. It's obvious he's got the hots for you.
The hots? Eustace is an honorable man. You shouldn't talk about him like that.
What does it matter to you how I talk about him? Why are you defending him? We were fine when it was just the two of us. We don't need anyone else.
Zev!
Bro, Zeb is such an angry little guy, man. He's got like anger issues. He's like pissed off at everyone. Like for real. Bro, gotta chill out for real, okay? I don't know what his problem is. He's like one of those guys who just hates everyone for no reason. Oh, there's another tablet fragment. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go in here and steal it. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Wait. Increasing the rent. How about I steal from you? What? They gave it as a down payment? That's crazy. So that belongs to me. Alright, so what's going... Oh, she's trying to... Probably in the sewers. Where did her brother go? Oh, he probably went over here. Oh, this guy used to be the boss. Oh, yeah. Nether regions. I'm surprised that they put a line like that in this game. I really am. Alright, where's that Strom at? Can you have a word with him about what's going on in this town? Well, this place is empty. The game doesn't expect you to inspect the houses in the middle of the night to see what's going on, but you can, and you'll notice that the characters are doing different things. That's the old Dragon Quest attention to detail that you might not expect. Strom's probably what's he doing? Damn, okay. He's got a hot bath. He's got his chick on the bed. Oh well. Is Zev like Nava's brother, or does he like her? Like, what's the deal with this? Let's get out of here. Where the hell does Zev go? Or he probably went to that casino, or that... He probably went down here. The wannabe hero guy? No, I didn't talk to him.
Truly.
The guy in the red armor? I didn't talk to him. You know, Eustace is honestly, I kind of sided with him, not gonna lie. Zev's being a little dickhead. Like, for real.
Huh?
I think somebody needs to beat Zev up, honestly, like shove him into a locker. Shove him into a cupboard in the Dragon Quest universe. Someone needs to do that. I was like, get away from her! And Eustace is like, why don't you piss off? She can make her own choices. Yeah, he is right. So the guy in the red armor is where? The wannabe hero?
Huh?
Where's the wannabe hero guy? Oh, that's the guy. He told me that he used to be the boss, right?
Huh?
Yo, I want that sword. The Soul Stealer? It sounds badass. Let's see. Oh, he's the hero. No, wait, he's gonna steal as many souls as it takes. So he's becoming corrupted. Oh, damn. Damn, okay, he's just killing people straight up. He's just going on a murder spree straight up. I guess Strom's got some kind of honor. So Strom did have his own like unique design in the original game. Which game did it originate from? This is the Dragon Quest VII battle theme. Oh, I periodically save, so at least I'll be able to go back. But, Strom's design was actually unique in the original. I'm not tripping, right? He was not just Robin Hood. Oh shit, no! Damn, he killed Zev! That's crazy. I was just shit talking him a second ago and he got murdered. Now I feel bad.
Huh?
What? High Priestess Jacqueline. No, I think we're good. I don't like him. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Zev. He's kind of been a dick to us, so we're just gonna let him die. That's the right thing to do. The milk of human kindness. Alright, I guess we can do it for Nava, just because she's nice. I guess we could do it for her. Oh, right. Big rock. Of course. The cave to the west. That's the cave we already went to, right? Well, at least we got all the stuff we needed. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. Definitely not falling for that again.
Are you feeling any better?
A little.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't managed to get hold of any more Yggdrasil dew. But I did get you this hair clip.
Thank you, Eustace. That's very nice of you. But now isn't really the time.
Right. Of course. My apologies, Nava. Don't you know it's rude to sneak up on people? You should have said something.
Well, we didn't want to interrupt anything.
Well, let's just get going, shall we? Though I'm a little surprised those two monsters have seemingly abandoned their post. I have no idea where they are now, but we should thank heaven for small mercies. Let's keep moving. We'll see you outside.
Oh, not you guys. Leave me alone. Precipice Pass? Okay. Why are you blue? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? No, seriously though, why is he blue? What's going on? Oh, they have a girl here too?
Eh?
Fingers, he's an asshole. He's the one who left us behind. Are we gonna beat his ass now?
Oi. Eh?
Yeah, I want my revenge. Nope, nope. You're not getting away with that. We're gonna have to. We have to beat his ass now. We gotta fight him.
Whoa.
Ah.
He's one of the High Priestess's guards. Oh, Scarewell. Haven't seen one of those in this game yet. Alright, we'll go fight him. So any of them can use a Sage's Stone at any time. And the Sage's Stone has unlimited uses, doesn't it? That's interesting.
There we go. Oh, cheers.
Damn, this is very difficult when we have no skills or spells or anything. Okay, finally. Now we could go for that. But getting your soul stolen doesn't really put you in like a comatose state. It's not really killing them. Why are you blue also? Why are blue people so in this game? There's a lot of them. What the heck?
Now.
So we need to save the High Priestess from this cave. Okay. High Priestess.
Watcha.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Time to fight. No chest around here. No nothing. You know, this game really is a very shut your brain off kind of game. It's not that I don't like it, it's that, man, I'm so conflicted. I wish, like, it was... I wish there was a harder difficulty, you know? Like a hard difficulty mode. Because Draconian, that was quite the challenge, you know? Trying to open the chest. Seed of strength. Although I think not battling, like just avoiding enemies is a good way to artificially increase the difficulty. Like speedrunning it. They're pepped up. Yeah, they are pepped up. That is why they're blue. Because they're using their pep ability. It is. It's like... I'm conflicted because this has become like a casual Dragon Quest game essentially. That I don't think anybody can argue with that. That this is kind of like a casual Dragon Quest game, while like 2, for example, was just insane. 2 was just like stressful constantly. It was like a Souls game almost, you know, really killing me with the difficulty. But this game is just very easygoing. Like are they all sitting at the table and having like food and like having dinner? They need to die for that. Oh, they do the desperate attack thing. All right, let's fight. Let's do some grinding. I think they had those guys have their little snacks because they wanted you to fight, you know. Do we have 2 friends with us? We have 2 extra party members with us. That's kind of crazy. Leave him alone!
Thank you.
Alright, so... Definitely want to get that chest. Wait. They have a whole kitchen down here? Isn't this like a dungeon? This is like some kind of like spooky... Well, I guess this is probably the guards' quarters right here. And there's the jail cells. Some of these jail cells do have beds in them, and they have a little table. Okay. Oh, there's a pot on there. Oh, come on, an urn inspected? I don't think I've seen one. Well, I think I have, actually. Why are you assessing the situation? Fight! God damn it, fight! Bro's assessing the situation. Yeah, I guess Fingers is redeeming himself in my eyes because he's healing the boys. He's healing us up. Alright. Man, that Sage's Stone is pretty wild because anybody can just use it from the bag. You're in a 5-person team? Well, I guess you have. Not that on notice. Imagine if Kiefer was here and we had like 6 people on the team. That'd be pretty crazy. But I'm gonna sneak past him, do a little Metal Gear Solid Dragon Quest action. Did you know Kojima says that Yuji Horii is like his biggest inspiration for entering the gaming industry? And they like know each other. They're like mutuals on Twitter. They follow each other. So that means that Dragon Quest is actually a Metal Gear game, technically. Damn it. This is just wild, bro. This is just wild.
Thank you.
Kill her.
Hang in there. Oh, cheer.
Stop breathing fire!
Phew.
These guys are way too tough.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's like Japanese developers all kind of know each other, and they're all like friends, and they respect each other. There's this really cool underground cafe that only Japanese game developers are allowed to hang out in that I read about, and I saw like a story on it, right? And there's like signed autographs on the walls. There's one for like every single creator. There's like a Yuji Horii one. There's a Miyamoto there. Pretty cool stuff. It's like a whole community, you know? He's just whipping him.
Hang in there! Oh, cheers!
No way I could get up there. There is an angel statue. We should probably take advantage of that, perhaps. Pumpkins there. Oh, I can't even walk on that? That is like false advertising right there. Okay, Seed of Deathness. I'm gonna use the angel statue and then we'll move. Even though we're not really using any MP, so I don't know if there's a point, but I'll do it anyway. Charm Cha-Cha. You need to stop assessing the situation of fight. Why does he keep assessing the situation? I cannot get away from these guys. Can I just run? I'll just fight, because I feel like I'm going to need the XP for the boss.
Get it together!
Do I think they'll give the same treatment they gave this game to the rumored Final Fantasy IX remake? If they're making an FF9 remake, I don't even know what to expect from it. It's going to be kind of like FF7 remake probably, right? Like full 3D, realistic graphics, all that stuff. It's gonna be a different team, regardless. I know it's gonna be a different team.
That was easy!
Oh, I was trying to get the pot. I wasn't trying to attack this guy. I was trying to sneak around him. Alright. They just need to show off that Final Fantasy IX remake already, because they've been rumored about that thing for years, for like 5 years at this point, you know? I would expect it at this point.
Let's go!
Alright, useless medicinal herb. Pot has absolutely nothing in it. What's he doing? What's he guarding in there? They didn't get Sakaguchi for the FF7 remake, so I don't see why they would be doing... This is where we came from. This is where we freaking came from, isn't it? Damn it. Yep, it is. I'm completely losing track of where I am. completely losing track of where I am. Oh, we're supposed to go to the north. We're supposed to use that angel statue. Okay. Oh no, this is not the right place to go. I'm getting chased by like every monster in the whole place. Alright, we're good. So this is Jacqueline. How do we do this? He's got like a laser pyramid. I'm thinking those balls we should hit. I wonder what's powering the barrier, huh? Interesting. I wonder. Yeah, I really wonder what's powering the barrier. Is this an actual puzzle? The energies. Okay, okay. An actual puzzle in this game. Let's see how complicated it is. Let's see if I can figure it out. Clearly, I have to bounce this away. Okay. And I'm guessing I need to bounce it over there, so in order to do that, I wish I had a 360 camera, but I don't. Smash them to pieces. These lasers just... The goal is to bounce these lasers onto this, right? Okay, I see. Let's see. The goal is to get the lasers to reflect here, I suppose. I like move these through here. Nope, you can't move them. They can't be moved. Or they can. I just need to can't push it through this area, though. I'm overthinking it. Am I really overthinking it? Is this it? Is this the solution right here? Yeah, of course it is. Okay, yeah. I was thinking it was like a dual, like, puzzle. Okay, then. If that's the case, then... anyways, this is how you do the next one. Okay, I see. These two are swapped. Well, clearly not. I can't even position it properly. That means it has to be this then. I'm trying to think. What if the problem is that the first pillar is wrong? I need to push this way. Okay, let's see. That's there like that. Yeah, the first one's in the wrong position is what the deal is. Nope. I think what it is that I need to take this one, move it down here. Kind of interesting that some of these puzzle pieces, like, it literally will not reflect onto some of them, so you know what it has to be. It has to be essentially like it has to be that. Oh, I see now. Yeah, I know what it is. You can go right there. You can go right about. Very tricky. Actually, I gotta hand it to them for this puzzle. This puzzle is actually pretty good. Now this one goes right there. Boom. Other room. Other room, and then the only one that it'll actually reflect into is this. I beam it up there. Okay. And this one has to be next, not that one. So I guess not all the puzzles in the game are removed, but quite a lot of them are. And this kind of comes out of the left field, considering there's no puzzles other than this. Alright, let's go. Finally. That was actually pretty good.
I'm grateful to you for freeing me.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the true mistress of All Trades Abbey, the High Priestess Jacqueline.
I know I'm still a mere child, but it is true. The honor of overseeing the life of the Abbey is mine. Alas, since being overthrown by the monsters, I am High Priestess in name alone. And while I have been imprisoned here, the imposter who has taken my place deceives and despoils those who visit All Trades Abbey in search of my aid.
Well, well, well. What do we have here then? This is supposed to be a prison. We can't be having all this noise.
Oh look! It's the maggot who snuck past us and got into the cave. This is where he's been hiding.
Crikey! Not these two again! I ain't too happy about the odds. Being that they've got all the spells and abilities they nicked off us and we ain't got nothing. But it don't look like we got much of a choice. Let's have it!
They've stolen your powers, you say? Well, I can at least prevent them from making use of their ill-gotten gains.
What's going on? I feel drained all of a sudden.
The Fiend's powers have been suppressed. You must take this opportunity to teach them a well-deserved lesson.
You'll regret this, girlie. When this is over, we'll chain you up so tight, you'll never move again. Now, come here!
Alright. Looks like it's time to fight. And, you know, she's very powerful. She managed to suppress their powers. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Stolen attack. Damn. Yes, keep attacking the guest party member who doesn't have any health bar. Keep doing that.
Here I come!
With a kill a pig guy first. Salvation Stone? Damn, this thing is like unlimited amount of HP restoration. Stop assessing the situation, you. Alright. Okay, yeah, they're cooked. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. He's dead.
Oh, cheers!
Alright, Stripes is almost dead.
Oh, cheers!
Damn, got him.
Never underestimate an Abbey guard.
Cool, blimey! That weren't no picnic. Even with their powers all suppressed and that.
You fought valiantly. All of you.
Your Grace, you must be escorted to safety before reinforcements arrive.
I'm afraid I must decline. I shall be accompanying these brave travelers. It would not befit one of my position to cower in a corner and allow others to do my fighting for me. Now, I believe I can shed some light on the powers that were stolen from you. Beneath All Trades Abbey, there is a curious chamber in which all of the stolen powers are stored. If you can find that room, you should be able to restore your spells and abilities. This key will give you access to the Abbey through the caves.
Right. Fingers and I will go on ahead and inform the chief priest of your rescue, so the clergy can prepare for your return. We'll take the fight to that imposter in the Abbey after we've made our report. Come on, Fingers. There's no time to lose.
It may only be for a short while, but it will be an honor to accompany you.
Alright, we got the High Priestess. She's very short for a High Priestess, though. Is she taller than the main character? A little bit. Alright, so we'll head on out of here. We really gotta run out of here, basically. I wonder what kind of power she has. I'm very curious about that. Oh, she is there, actually. That's cool. Alright, let's just let them do their thing. The grenade. Wait, how did she... It was the High Priestess that cast the crack. It wasn't Maribel, right?
That was easy!
Run away! Run away, run away. Okay, well, she's very powerful. So, let's see. The guards' quarters are all hanging out in. All that stuff. Nope, 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 nope. Bye, bye. The chamber beneath Aldred's Abbey. This way. Oh, the door's open now. We'll get our superpowers back. Why are there cactus balls down here? Damn, okay. These guys are having a good old time. So that's just an enemy mob that just shows up, essentially. The things we do for getting different vocations. It is a nice little change of pace that we have a sort of dungeon in the present day, because this is the present day we're in. We're not in the past. Now, they just shake it up a little bit by doing this whole thing. Sneak past him. And there's that. Oh, he's alive.
Nava doesn't need anyone else. I can look after her myself. Just leave us alone. We don't need your help.
Sorry for my late arrival, Your Grace, but... Zev? What are you doing here? Do you know anything about Nava or the Chief Priest? They were nowhere to be found back in town.
Ah, that grating tone. It must be Eustace. I'm sick to the back teeth of you. Always hanging around my sister like a bad smell. I'll cut you down where you stand. You'll die, and so will my sister's feelings for you.
Zev, what's got into you? I'm being drained by that damned sword.
It's over! The Soul Stealer!
If this sword really is summoned up from the wielder's soul, maybe doing this will bring you back.
Blimey! He's only gone and killed him.
He isn't dead. It's as I said. The sword was made from his soul. Well, I returned it to him.
Here, you're right, mate. What, does it hurt? How many fingers am I holding up?
I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Sorry. I wasn't in control of myself. That monster made me do it. It was the sword. It makes you lose your mind. That's why I tried to kill you. I don't really want you dead. I promise.
Consider it water under the bridge. Our priority now is finding Nava and the High Priest.
I saw them while I was under that spell. The monsters were taking them further inside. Nava's okay, as far as I know. But the chief priest...
Right. Thank you, Zev. We can rescue your sister, I'm certain. But let's not waste any time.
A moment, please, everyone. There is a mighty force emanating from the light. I'm certain it is a manifestation of the abilities and spells stolen from you by the charlatan High Priest. Please, everyone, go to the Sphere of Light.
I can feel it all coming back to me. Now we can really fight. Fingers and I will scout ahead to get the lay of the land. Try and join us as quickly as you can.
That should make life easier. Now, shall we depart for the Abbey?
I'm coming too. I have to be the one who rescues Nava.
So Zev got his little beat down. Right, this is the past. I don't know why I was thinking this was the present. Must have done it. But I know All-Trades Abbey exists in the present also. There's like 2 different All-Trades Abbeys when you bring it back. Treasure chest. Oh, I can't get through there. Funnel to the Abbey. There's a whole room full of pots there. And these guys are all hanging out. He's like spinning this thing around. He's dancing. Alright. A lot of DQ11 in this game, you know. A lot of DQ11 feel. I bet there's a monster in one of these pots. Or a mini medal, perhaps. Medicinal herb. Add up 450 gold. So we need to go through there, essentially. And up this flight. The Holy Lance. Okay, that looks pretty good. Hold up. I can stop using the stupid fan and use the Holy Lance now. And she can use the fan. As a matter of fact. This will make her charm more powerful. What about her attack? Magical Might's better. Okay, now we're playing. Well, oh yeah, we have our powers back. Forgot about that. Yeah, we can kill him. Replaying DQ6 on DS right now, having a horrible time. Froze half an hour into Murdoch's dungeon, and then he beat you. Damn. Yeah, DQ6 does frustrate me quite a bit. I'm eventually gonna have to get back to playing that, though. People think they're gonna remake DQ6 before 4 and 5. I'm just thinking about how likely that is, especially since 6 and 7 are both very similar, you know? They're both very similar. Yes, keep attacking my guest party members. Keep attacking them.
That was easy.
The game froze. I didn't know that it could do that. Yeah, I think 6 is like my least favorite Dragon Quest game. It really is, but you know, a remake could honestly make it better. A remake could actually improve on it, you know? That's like one of those rare situations where I'd be like, you know what? Why don't they remake it just to fix it? You know, because Ori had a lot of ideas for 6, and a lot of them did not come to fruition. And maybe they can restore a lot of ideas that they had, you know? Like, you know, I talked about in the iceberg about how Ashlyn was supposed to be the dragon, and then Ori's like, oh yeah, she was the dragon, but I was really busy working on Chrono Trigger, so I couldn't implement that into the game. And I'm thinking, okay, Chrono Trigger was the cause of Dragon Quest VI's demise. It's funny, because 6 is actually, it sold a lot. It sold a lot of copies. Fun gaming trivia. The best-selling game of 1995 worldwide was Dragon Quest VI. And it only released in Japan. The sales in Japan alone outsold every single other game that released that entire year. All the games, Mortal Kombat, everything. It was DQ6. So yeah, I think DQ6 has potential, you know? I think it has potential, and I think a remake could definitely, like, they could DQ2, HG2D remake the way they did that. They could do that for 6, you know? But then again, I don't even know what style they're gonna go with for the Zenithian trilogy. I don't know if it's gonna be HG2D or not. Alright, we need to get out of here now. Like, right now. Right this moment. Yeah, 6 does have some great characters. Terry's a really great character. Nocturnus is a really good villain. You know, I like Ashlyn a lot. She's great. DQ6, yeah, Ashlyn is definitely very high-tier Dragon Quest waifu, not gonna lie. One of the better additions to the game. High key. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Hey there. How are you? The All Blades Arena. Let's see. Nope. Perhaps the steel fin. It's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. She already has one of these. A snooze stick? Didn't she have one of these already? Like, none of this is any good. That would be good for Maribel, though. Actually, that would be the Cloak of Evasion. I think I might get that for her. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm gonna buy for her. I'll buy that for Maribel. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, some kind of arena. Oh, is this where the DLC arena is? Like, I know the game has DLC, so fight it down the arena, and if you win, you get out. Oh, cheap in. DQ 4, 5, and 6 should be HD2D. 7 isn't a style because rotating the camera is a big part of the game. Well, rotating the camera is also a big part of the DS remakes, so I'd be concerned if they removed the camera rotation from DQ 4, 5, and 6 for the HD2D remake. Although I think it's very possible. I think they could pull it off in HD2D, but I really like the whole rotating the camera aspect of the game, and I don't know how I feel about them removing that from the Zenithian trilogy.
Oh.
You know? What'd you say? Okay. Five, I'm mainly in it for 5, but I think 4 would slap, honestly. As an HD2 remake or just some kind of remake. This is that guy, right? Hey. Your Triumph. Damn, okay. So she's gonna fight this guy.
Huh?
She's gonna fight in the arena. Oh, hold up. The DS versions of Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6 were essentially the same as 7 on the PS1. Same graphical style, same camera rotation, just same everything. Except the monster sprites were more animated. They were very crazily animated. Four v 4. That means that there's 5 of us, which means we're kind of outmatched, aren't we? They're useless. That weasel. Man, he hates that guy so much. That guy just mogs him, honestly. That's kind of what's going on. He's just jealous about it. What's out here? 5 has an absurd amount of party chat. And yeah, 6. One thing I noticed about 6 is that there's not a lot of party chat in 6. Honestly, 6 they really toned down the party chat. Honestly, 5's party chat was the most robust in the entire franchise. Like, I felt like every single time you talk to any character, your party members would have something to say.
Hey.
Someone called a Demon King. Oh, at least it gives us a reason for what's going on. Wait a minute. Door? Locked. I thought 5 had the most. I think 7 has a lot of party chat, but 4 on mobile re-added the party chat, and there's actually a hacked ROM for the DS that does have party chat now. You could play that. I've been messing around with it a bit lately. It has some graphical hiccups here and there because of how much they really messed up the ROM to, like, they cracked open the ROM just to get it working, but it works perfectly fine, you know? There is a little, during the title screen there's some weird graphical glitches, but you could theoretically download it. Can I walk on that? I don't remember it being for every conversation in 7. I remember it being for quite a few, but I remember 5 was the one where every single character and animal you talk to elicits some kind of response from your teammates. She's got the Soul Stealer now. Why are you staring at the wall?
Huh?
What, you gonna piss on the wall?
Huh?
His lightsaber. Did I play the original DQ5 and Super Famicom? Yeah, I have played it. It's a good game. It's still DQ5. It's still a really good game, but the DS remake definitely stomps. The DS remake is just better. If I had a Super Famicom or a Super Nintendo and I had the translated ROM, I think that'd be a really good game to have, you know? I gotta raid their underwear drawer, of course. But yeah, original DQ5 is great, but there's no party chat, though. I think a lot of the additions they added to the DS remake is what makes Dragon Quest V legendary, you know? Sorry, I don't feel like talking right now. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Ah.
Okay, we can change vocations then. Oh yeah, I don't think they're going to ever add controller support because they were very clear about how they wanted it to be a game that you can play with just one hand. It's part of the entire design philosophy. It would be a huge game changer if they added controller support to the mobile port to Dragon Quest. Alright, let's go. He should be, what, a martial artist or mage, dancer, thief? Shepherd. A sailor. That I used to go for that because it's similar to what I was before. Gritty Ditty. That might be good. Bird. Alright, we'll go with, for him, he already has a lot of HP, which I'm gonna do mage for him, actually. Okay. And she can do priestess, and he will do warrior. Yeah, warrior. Yeah, the outfits. The outfits. There's no outfits, right? Like, damn, that would have been the coolest thing if there were. Because, you know, the 3DS version, when you change your vocation, the character's appearance changes, which was so cool, because it showcases what you're playing as, you know? You get the regular classes, and then you can change the classes, get these different costumes, but in this game, that's not there. This is like the PS1 version, you just kind of have to use your imagination. Sad. Yeah, Jacqueline could have offered to change vocations back when we first met her. I guess maybe we were on in a rush, probably. All right, well, I guess we need to fight these monsters now. Who's this guy? Oh, come on. Wait, so I don't keep my healing spell? What do I keep then? She lost all- wait, hold up. Why are her spells gone? She lost all of her spells? That's dumb. What the heck? You should be able to keep all the spells. Oh, great. Oh yeah. I'm cooked. Yeah, this is dumb. Alright. I might as well just stick with my original classes if that's the case. Yeah, I'm gonna access the autosave after this, because this is crap. She can't even cast spells because of what's going on.
There we go. Here I come. You. Here. Thank you.
Do I even have any spells? Damn, okay. Alright, what was the last autosave again? Yeah, so the job system is kind of like Final Fantasy V. It is, because you only keep the certain skills, right? Is how it works, and two skills from two different classes, basically.
Right.
Nope, I'm not changing my vocation. I'm just going to keep the one I have right now, because you are scamming me, and I'm not going to fall for it. Actually, you know what? Ruff, actually, I think I should get him to change his class, because his class is crap. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, he could do it. Warrior? How does he have a star for Warrior already if he hasn't even done anything? He should be able to do something, though. Maybe he'll do Priest. I think I'll have him be a Priest, because his current job is terrible. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but I think we can... Okay, am I gonna just go for it, or do I need to grind? Or what's the deal right now? I'm just gonna go in, right? No, we got this, we got this. Unless they want me to grind. Okay. Dazzle them, maybe? Yeah, I got so many different abilities right now.
There we go.
How about this?
All set. Right. Hey! There we go. There we go.
How about this?
Would Cur Frizz do? I'll just do one Frizz.
Here comes the heat. Are you okay? Hang in there. Cheers.
Got his ass.
That was easy.
I'm playing this slow. Yeah, I only play it once a week. That's like my thing. I just play it once on the weekend, do a little stream for Dragon Quest, and then we wait the next week for the next episode. I enjoy like savoring the experience, you know. That's just kind of how I do it. Alright, this guy. This guy. Oh, we got a fully healed. So we get fully healed between matches. That's pretty easy. Not too bad. That means I can just really waste all my magic if I wanted to. Sure, let's do Ocean Devotion. Oral Grief on that. What would be good? Sizz would be better than... Yeah, I think Sizz would be better. Oh, not yet. We'll save that for later. Okay, he's a healer too. Yeah, I know like some people were like really rushing this game. They're like, I'm gonna get this whole thing done in the first weekend. Like they got it done in like 3 days. I'm thinking, did you even like enjoy the game? Did you even like think about the game? Or not really? Let's see, where's you? Yeah, I was thinking I'd be done with this sooner, but... That's right, attack the friggin' guest party member. Yeah, the job system is not quite as fun as it used to be. It used to be a lot more fun, but... Actually, I'll just phrase it. Wow, he deflected that, okay. Got him. Got him. Nah, some people really rush this game like crazy. Even like 1 and 2, people are rushing. How many rounds are there? Oh great, this guy's got his unwashed hands with him. He's a healer, right? Pawns in the hands. Oh, come on, not that, not that. Don't you dare. Does the coral skills deal water damage or what? I think it's water. Let's say. Nope, you cannot heal. Healing is cheating. Healing is cheating. Die, die, die from you cheater. Yeah, the gargoyles are annoying. For sure. Alright, time to fight. Oh, it's her, of course. Got a bunch of slime knights with her. Wow, she actually has a unique model for the fights. Oh, she's a tough one. She's a tough one. Okay. How am I supposed to beat her? Okay. That was unfortunate, but yeah. Damn, she's really strong, actually. I don't know what use this is gonna do now. Oh, it actually brought Marable back to life. I didn't know it could do that. Nope, you're not. Nice. How is she allowed to do that? How is she allowed to do that? Damn, she really went after Maribel. Damn, I lucked out there. I really lucked out there. That is such a broken pep power. That is like crazy. I could just bring everyone back to life. Oh, Fraser. Damn, got her. Got her. Yeah, we talked about the fire red and leaf green ports earlier, and honestly, not such a huge fan of what I'm seeing. Alright, got some good old spells there.
Good work! Now all I need to do is grab the Soul Stealer, and we can save Nava. Oh, soul of my sister, return to your rightful home! You'll be back to yourself now, Nava. You'll be safe. If it worked for me, it has to work for you too, right?
Ladies, gentlemen, monsters one and all, you're winners! And as a reward for striking down every single set of challengers placed in front of them, our intrepid competitors are now free to leave all trades, Abbey! Congratulations! If you would like to follow me, I will lead you to the winner's portal.
Ha! There won't be any need for that. The flag of revolt is risen. Every man and woman in the arena is prepared to fight for their freedom. But I need you to come with me, Zev. Now's our chance to get Nava to safety. The rest of you head to the Abbey with her grace to face down the monster's master. I'm sorry your task is the more dangerous, but I promise no harm will come to Nava as long as I'm beside her.
Nava, wake up. Please wake up.
As High Priestess, I will not shy from this battle. Let us rid this place of evil, for the honor of all trades, Abbey.
I'll show you the way to the Abbey. Well, step lively now. Right.
Alright, looks like we won. The humans are revolting against their oppressive overlords.
Hey!
Why is he running away? The Red Knight guy? Yeah, I want to go talk to that guy. Well, the Red Knight guy's probably on the other side, if I had to guess.
Trades Abbey proud.
Am I gonna save everybody here? Oh no, what happened? He died. He laid down his life to protect him. Alright, let's get out of here. Damn, okay. Zev's fighting with Eustace down here. Wait, is there a guy who's dead here? Oh, he's alive. He's fine. Yeah, he actually became a hero in the end. It's kind of like a subtle sort of side story for a character you wouldn't notice much, you know? I actually like that kind of thing. We need more attention to detail like that. Alright, this is All Trades Abbey then. We're actually here. For real this time. Alright, time to fight that fake priest. With the real priestess here. Every door's locked. Such a nice abbey too. It's honestly like really well put together.
Congratulations on your victory in the arena. But unfortunately, This is as far as you go. The power reaped from the desperation of the combatants proved far more potent than we had imagined. It won't be long until we are able to furnish our master with truly awesome strength. Ah, but I'm afraid I've said rather too much. I shall have to seal your lips. Pathetic humans! Prepare to meet your end!
Alright, the Cardinal Sin. We're not the buff. Damn, he hit her hard. Dazzle might work. Okay, she's a healer too. Damn. How am I supposed to beat this guy? He keeps on attacking Maribel. I don't know what his problem is. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I think we got this. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, she can do that? She can do that, okay.
I think I'm done for. There's a nip in the air.
Yeah, the guest characters are good.
Let's go! Thank you. Oh, cheers!
Oh, he's all on MP? I already, like, sapped all his MP away. That's crazy. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Hold on. There you go. I think we got him. I think we got him.
Thank you.
Wow, you killed my healer. Cool.
Watch this.
The fact that she can just do that is kind of crazy. No, no! Damn it! That's not what I meant to do.
you. Thank you. Hang in there. My healing power.
Dude, this is just a crazy sort of fight right now. Come on, let's go.
Let's go!
How much HP does this guy have? Holy shit, he doesn't die. God damn. He literally never dies, this guy. Like, it literally just feels like he's never gonna die. It's like, I should have beaten them by now, I feel like. This is really, really ridiculous. My god, this guy is such a... I hate this guy so much.
Thank you.
She is carrying, honestly. I want to keep Jacqueline, honestly, on the team. I don't want her to leave us after this. I just want to keep her. I think I got his ass. I think I got him.
There we go.
Oh my god, the fact that he can heal that much is insane.
Here I come!
Alright, let's go. We're close, we're close. I just can't heal. I gotta just keep attacking. Because he keeps doing that stupid thing where he charges up and then everybody just... We're close, we're close, we're close.
Thank you!
Die.
Let's go!
Die.
All set. Behold my healing. Oh, cheers!
It's stupid that he can suck our HP away like that. Oh! Damn it! Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Alright, that was like really, really ridiculous, but I think I can do this. It's just a matter of I need to just really beat the crap out of him is the thing. That's the strategy. You just can't heal.
Right.
Wait, she can do her vocation thing right here?
Right. Right.
I can't heal because the thing is, if I heal, he'll take advantage of the healing thing and just like healing is just not a good strategy for this fight. You just gotta keep going. Did you have Jacqueline to heal you? And I think having Ruff and Jacqueline heal. All right. I literally just brought them back to life, and you're doing this to me. Because switching vocations would just mean, like, more fighting. You know? I was so close to killing him. I was so freaking close to killing him. I just need to lock in, you know?
Right.
I'm gonna save right here. Let's do this thing. Any skills that can hit him multiple times?
Right.
Yeah, paying gold to retry to battles is really, really dumb. Time to skip this crap. Why would she do the Kafriz thing if Kakrak is better? You know, let's let the AI do their thing. Come on. Let's see if the AI can do it. Yeah, I could go warrior and hero, but then I wouldn't have, actually, you're kind of right, honestly. That would be a good way, because he's not even healing. That's not even what I'm going for. Alright, you know what? We're gonna try... We're gonna try to actually change the hero to warrior, because I think he's the... Oh my god. What is the point of this? Do you see how dumb this is? It's like, oh, you wanna go back to your save, you lose your money. Like, it doesn't even make sense. It's a convenience issue. I complained about that in the video too, and people were saying that was like nitpicking. That's not freaking, that's like really stupid decision that they made in this game.
Right. Right.
Warrior would give him higher defense, strength. But then again, I wouldn't get the Ocean's Devotion if I did that. I will try that.
Right.
I'm gonna level up his stuff a bit. You know, if he was a mage and he was just casting crack, that might be easier too. Does a mage start off with crack immediately, or how does it work? Gonna focus strength.
There we go. Cut breath. Cut breath. Let's go. All in a day's work. All set. Thank you. Phew. There's a nip in the air. Oh. There we go. Right, here I come. Cut breath. All set. There's a nip in the air.
I got his stupid ass. What's she doing just walking around?
Thank you. Cut breath. There we go. Ha!
I'm not calling it quits until we beat this stupid part of the game.
Right. Right.
Alright, ready to go, I guess? What if we just defend? That works.
Let's go! I think I'm done for. For the Almighty!
You can't do that! How many times can this asshole freaking move? Oh my god, I hate this guy so much! Honestly, I think the warrior class is shit. There's no point of you doing it. Like... No, I'm just gonna go back to being the fisherman boy. The fisher boy.
Right. Right.
Actually, I need to change my class back to being a fisherman. Because that Oceans Devotion's a better skill. Literally a better skill than before.
Right. 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 Right.
Nice. He's out of magic, so... Oh my god, I just revived that. That was so lucky, it's not even funny. Got his ass. Finally. Jeez. Hate this guy. I actually want to like dance on his grave right now. Like he can go to hell. Screw this guy. Yeah. Now what? She wants to wear furry ears. She wants to be a... The princess wants to be a bunny girl.
Hey! Oh.
Hey!
Well, finally managed to save the day. Man, this Ultra's Abbey's got really huge. There's probably a lot to explore. Definitely a lot more here, especially with her. So, well, at least we managed to get it done. Anyway, we played a lot of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined tonight, so I think this is a really good place to stop. We'll probably continue next time and see where the story takes us. So I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a good time watching me play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined for 6 hours. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye.